Hello and welcome back to the Prophetess of the Rat God campaign, where we are absolutely vassalizing every city-state imaginable and cruising through the campaign. I think we have a win today. I don't know if it's going to be score-based, or I don't know if we're going to go military. If we go military, I want to vassalize the last like 3 cities that we have left, and then just go hog wild with the Rally of Lieges. And that's kind of what I think I'm kind of leaning towards that. Because otherwise we might end up losing on a score basis, and I don't want to do that. So let's jump in. Let's jump in. Number of videos I want to make but have no time for equipment to is too damn high. Yeah, I tell you, the amount of videos I've scrapped on the other YouTube channel is like alarming. Just things that I'm like, oh, I don't have the skill for that, or the right tool for that, or the time to do it. You gotta balance it. All right, what do we have here? We've unlocked Final Ultimatum. Ooh, this is the cool mind control spell. Mind controller kill. Permanent mind controller kill, I should say. So this would be actually really fun way to get mythic units. If I could cause a mythic unit to rout, which actually I'm not sure you can even do that, but it's worth looking into. The Baron's Palace can only be built in cities of another race which don't exist. Leaf skin, I'm trying to avoid. Healing spires, I don't really want to love. Let's shuffle this. I can't afford to do this very much. Salvation heals all of its hit points as temporary hit points, dispels all negative status effects, 3 bolstered resistance, or non-hero units gain 1 rank. This seems like a great way to burn my mana. I'm going to take that. Where were we when we last left off? We were clearing out a bunch of these random camps. We've kind of like managed to get an army of 3 together. I should probably build some like outposts and stuff up here too, maybe. Definitely I should build one on the Silver Tongue. We're trying to gear up and unlock enough people to get like an army that can take the Tree of the Fae. Which probably means using Tyrant Knights, which are tier 4. Oh, that's even better than I thought. I thought they were tier 3. All right, I think I'm probably going to start recruiting Tyrant Knights to replace... Where's my main army? No, that's Chitter. M&M. So... we have the Entwined Protectors in here, and we have the Spear units in here. I think if I replace the 2 of these with Tyrant Knights and level them up, and then I get these guys, my archers, to elite status, which were only 1 level off, only 1 rank off. That'll give them a +1 range. I think if I can do that, our powers should be bumped up more than well enough. So let's get 2 of those recruiting in 18 turns. That's quite a bit. We've also got room to grow here. Fish? Fish. Let's make some fish. We've produced a ton of new teleporters all around in all of our different spots. And I think we're ready to just crush this guy on an auto. We totally are. Let's get him out of the way. Not lose anybody. A Whirlwind Blade, that's tier 2. I mean, we have the tier 3 version of that right now on our hero, so. And then I'm just going to move back here. I'm going to heal for a turn. Y'all are good. Y'all are good. Your ruler has leveled up. Exalted Brilliance. At the end of this turn, adjacent enemies have a 90% chance of becoming blind. So this we just unlocked with the new tome we got. That's really good. I'm going to take that. For a melee hero, like... And then Chitter also has leveled up. Gain 10% damage, 10% accuracy. Ignore up to 2 status resistance. There's also the Frost Evoker, which is the cone. Which I gotta be honest, I'm not huge on the cone with her. She's got the exposing light bomb. She's got the lightning evocation chain lightning. I could get her the fire evoker bomb as well. I think I'm just gonna give arcane strength right now. Teleporter. Scout, who's on Auto Explorer, was looking for teleporters. All right, so yeah, I think I probably grab another outpost or two here, probably like on that watchtower and on that silver tongue, and then I might move over here and try to pick up this forbidden shrine along with this contender's ruin. Just gobble that island up. Ruins Peak. I mean, I guess the other option is like, oh, King's Load is directly below here. Like, I could clear out wonders like that in order to make more space for things, like in order to let my allies gobble them up. I'm remembering now, on the previous map, we had to send a scout underground to dig out tunnels so that our vassals would actually build things. And whether or not we might need to do that again. Any advice for building an effective gold economy in this game? I mean, like, build all the market buildings, build a bunch of mines, build a merchants guild, which scales off of mines. Alternatively, like, you can just go like really heavy into production, and then when you're not building things, you make money. So that's kind of what we did in our Jeff Bezos run, because we had so much, we were such a production specialized building zone. Our city was very production specialized, so it allowed us to build everything in the city super fast, and then at the end we were just doing produce merchandise, which converts 25% of production to gold. And I actually want to say that we had like a perk that brought that up to 50%. Or a building that brought it up to 50%. Other rulers started a war. Uh-oh. Oh no, those are my allies. Those are my allies. They're fighting each other. Good news is that none of them are dragging me into the war. If we can count that as good news. Not entirely certain that we can. Do you have a teleporter? You do. So I can teleport to there. Teleport to there. These guys don't have teleporters yet. A lot of good stuff down here. These are big boss fights. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to grab each of these armies and I'm just going to zoop them down through here. Isn't this amazing? Wow. Teleporters, don't sleep on them. So this was a fight that I couldn't necessarily do before with the single army, but with the triple army, I absolutely can do it, and we can clear out the rest of these guys, unlock a few extra things, but most importantly is just like stack a bunch of XP. I also got this dweeb who can also come down here. Yeah, teleporters. Wowee. Right, and we're angelizing our race right now too. Oh man, if all these guys are at war with each other, that's not great. I wonder how big an army I would need to take this city. I mean, I suppose in theory, only 3 stacks. 3 stacks would probably let me kill everything outside of it and inside of it. Brambles crossed you, Turgan's crossed you, and a new rally has started. Berserkers, Knights, Sun Priests, all sorts of good stuff. You there with the big sword. As your troops engage the group of fiends, it becomes apparent that they've been conjuring a portal to withdraw. The Baelor, apparently leader of the gathering, casts a shrewd eye over your army. Seeing that there's a scant hope of survival, it beckons its own troops to sit on the ground and submit before following suit. Will you allow them to summon their portal to Obadath? Okay, so here's the thing. Normally, I would take the good option because it gives me +5 alignment, but I'm actually max alignment right now. This is 157 mana, and I bind the Baelor. This is quite a change. This is not the good thing to do, but what's very fun about this, fierce. Baelors have an ability. Oh, maybe it's only the Baelors we make. I think the Baelors that you can make gain an ability where every time they kill something, they gain like a permanent increase in stats. Oh, this dude costs me Imperium to upkeep too. I'll allow it. Champion Baelor? Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool. This one doesn't have the ability, yeah. Yeah, so normally Baelors have an ability where every time they basically fight the battle and win, I think it's based on like the kills they get permanently stronger. They gain like +1 damage, +1 health, +1 defense or something. Well, I think I can get rid of this entwined protector probably. Or, well, actually that daylight spear I think is what I'll chuck. You're going in with the prophetess. That's going to jump her strength quite a bit. And I tell you what, I'm going to get rid of one of these. She only has like 1 defensive unit in here right now. I think I'm going to get rid of her other Dusk Hunter and actually put that guy in there. You're a veteran. You're a champion. God, these armies are weird. Well, these are all rats, so I think they've become the main army. And this is now my backup army. Alright, let's go for this Horned God. My champion Dusk Hunter. You know what? I'm okay with that. I need to replace those with Glade Runners anyway. Ooh, Demoralizing Mask. Melee attackers have a 60% chance of gaining Despair. Stack that with Intimidating Aura. She does not look like an angel. Ooh. Every time the Baelor kills things, he creates fiends. So I got a free puppy dog. That's pretty fun. I'm okay with that. I mean, I should probably actually put the Dawn Spear in there instead, but for my backup my backup train. So you're now 2 Dawn Spears. You actually should replace that with this Glade Runner. Awakener. 2 spears, a glade runner, and a sun priest. That's much better. You're a spear, 2 dusk hunters, 2 sun priests, and a glade runner. Oh, weird. That gave us haste berries and a level up on our caster. Ooh, and the level 10 spell. Magecraft. This is just accuracy and status resistance. I think I'm going to take this fire evocation spell. I know she's got exposing light, which is like a 1-point nuke, but it's just like with the frost spell, there's almost no chance she's going to be in the front lines of combat. So I think that's the way to go. Attackers that hit this unit within 3 hexes deal 5 spirit damage to the attacker. Wouldn't hate that. Frostfire detonation is obviously a reasonable choice for you. This is like a massive AoE. It is also Materium, which is kind of the way we're building. I wouldn't mind a little bit more nature. No, I'm going to take Frostfire. Like, she is the wizard. I think that's the right choice. The support wizard. And then everybody can take a little nap here while we just heal up for a turn. Did we take this ability that heals us quicker? No, it's 100 Imperium. I think I'm going to do this. Just means that every time we're in our own territory, we heal a little bit extra every turn. Which also reminds me, you guys are Pact of Loyalty in 1, Pact of Loyalty in 2. We lost the 3 of those. Well, actually, we only lost Stag Spear, if I'm going to be honest. Everybody else is ours. Flourishing Vassalage. And we can work on like pumping everybody up all the way to get maximum money out of them, but all I hear is blah blah. I'm evil. I got evil creatures. I think this sword is corrupting me. This massive like blood sword. Blood cleaver. Oh yes. Oh yes, the Shrine of Smiting. That will do it. Denounce. Are you a zombie? You are. You used to just be Frost, but now you're clearly Whiteborn. I was insulted. Rude. Why do you have grievances? Get out of here, man. Complimented. Pact of Loyalty. I'm gonna boost that because I don't want to mess around. Good aligned Whiteborn. I'm telling you, man. I think that's like a way to play Order and Shadow. I think that's an interesting choice. I'd like to get to a point where I'm not autoing every battle today in classic auto fashion. Puppy dogs, puppy dogs. But just because we're clearing out like just swaths of mystic units. Inspiring leader. Champion of the faithful. No. All army leader units and army gain hit points and status resistance. Like, I'm just wondering if any of these are really worth taking anymore. Sprint is okay. I think I'm just going to give them Terrifying Aura, though. Because they've got the mask here, so they have a 60% chance that anything hits them, loses morale. They also blind anything around it. And does double morale penalties when killing something? Yeah. So we've stacked a lot of morale, anti-morale stuff here. Oh, you're actually down one further there. Let's heal up so these guys don't get killed. Very good. And next turn, we get to become angel rats, which I'm very, very excited about. I'm waiting a long time for that one. And what's amazing is, like, we have this spell that gives us Imperium for our vassals. I don't know what just happened, but I just jumped from 94 Imperium to 148. I don't know if anybody saw that, but I just got an extra 50 Imperium a turn. Your allies have all convened to honor your benevolent contributions. Chieftain of Cragwell leads the assembly. Gracious Rat God Empress, a single purpose drives our gathering. Everyone here benefited from your favors, good deeds, or supportive acts. Indeed, some of us would have fallen to those serving evil had you been less selfish and heroic. Your allies bow before you in unison. It is high time we express our appreciation. Choose whatever boon you wish. Ooh, I could get both of my Tyrant Knights to just be completed. I could get 3 Berserkers. Teach me a mystic secret that improves my governing ability. Eminem unlocks the chaos spell, Incite Revolution. What? I'm almost definitely taking this. Spawns a brigand camp and loses a border province and the population is lost. So I could just cast this every single turn on one of my enemies and just like devour their city into brigands. Yeah, no, there's no question about it. Incite Revolution sounds pretty Skaven-y to me. It's time to become angels. Oh. Oh my god, look at our good little rats. Look at the goodest rats. We now have spirit resistance, but we have negative to blight and frost. This means that she's going to be brutal to fight. Tugram Hammerhall. I don't know. Also, if all of her people... excuse me while I sneeze. If all of her people are undead as well, we're also going to do crazy damage, considering all of her damage is spirit. We have flying, which now means we can just move over mountains and water. We don't need to, like, embark anymore. And everybody has faithful, which also means that my spell basically always does 50 damage. I have a spell that's just a 50 damage single target nuke. And if I make these Shrines of Smiting, they also scale off faithful units infinitely. I'm putting one of those in every single one of my armies. From rats to bats. Rodri, hello, good morning. We're doing very well. We're getting stonks. We become celestial demon tamers. These guys are all these armies are getting bigger and bigger every single time we fight. I'm gonna lose him if I fight this. Do I have a replacement spear? See, this is what I'm talking about. This is how we do it, baby. That's the wrong army. Here we go. Auto combat. Dust hunters. I'm fine with that. Again, I need to slowly wean out those dusk hunters and replace them with glade runners that I don't have. Puppies, puppies, puppies. Army of puppies. I can replace him with an awakener, which is kind of like a dusk hunter, but almost better. That gives us focus crystals, an extra set of focus crystals. 4 focus crystals we have now. Look at this, man. I have never had this kind of stockpile of magic materials before. And I don't think they stack. But wouldn't it be nice? You've completed something. What will I build with ye? It's based on research posts. These both count as conduits. Do any of you scale off conduits? You scale off farms. Interesting. I mean, the only place I could really put that is there in that forester. Oh, this scales off conduits. City stability per conduit, sacred meadow. Counts as a farm. I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do. And you know what? After because I really need to do this. And you know what? I'm gonna just boost that. I'm gonna build that right away. And then I'm gonna start building some draft buildings. My draft is terrible. Like, it is abysmal how bad we are at drafting. Denounced. Denounced. Pact of Loyalty. Boost allegiance. These guys have also become undead. Spells ready to cast. I need to cast a bunch of these, like, Faithful Whispers and the other thingamajigs. Oh, you have an Astral Rift that's just, like, tearing up all your territory. But you also have Living Fog, so... Focus Crystals. Is this army good enough? 1,500. I might be able to kill this Golden Lair. Let us go this way. Take a turn of healing. Boop, 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 boop. Probably clear out the rest of those guys. Maybe get rid of the puppies, they cost mana. Yeah, maybe. Obviously, I'm just thinking about putting all those puppies together and having the Baylor lead them. Just having a little Baylor army running around. I can't get over these are 4 mythic units. Like, I'm only on turn 78. It seems a lot. Siege projects. City structures cost less gold. What am I really saving up for at this point? Wow, we unlocked almost the entire order tree. Cities may expand +2 provinces further from the center. I guess my city's like a reach of like 11, I think. That's very funny. Yeah, you know, I don't really need Imperium for a lot of things anymore. Mines grant drafts. I'll take this city stability. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're at 116, but I think we have a buff going right now. No. No, we actually just have a natural 110 city stability. It's pretty cool. I'm kind of wondering whether or not I could pull it like another Baylor. You're saying these guys cost me mana? Oh yeah, 11 mana per dog. Yeah, that ain't nothing to scoff at for sure. Faithful Whispers is ready. Let's put it on Silver Fence. I need more covenants as well. That's going to kill all my mana very fast doing that. So I tell you what, I'm going to build a shrine after. Currently playing Undead with a bit of Astral and a bit of Order. Breastplate you can get in the Materium tree is quite nice. That's true. That's true. We don't really have a great... We have like a medium breastplate. Uh-oh, there's a lot of wars going on. 15 events. Oh, all my treaties have expired. Ooh, that's a good war. I think we're going to get dragged into this one. Join us in this war. Together we shall crush the pathetic mountain dwarves. Natter Falconis is calling for your aid in a war against Tugram Hammerhall. Gain a bunch of grievances to use against Tugram. Declining will break your alliance and will be evil. If we accept, we have a major war justification. We get plus 200 with other rulers, plus 150 with Natter Falconis, plus 200 with all vassal cities, and we get 20% additional Imperium income, which is at 153 right now. Our combined ally forces are stronger. Yeah, you think 10 vassal cities and 3 players versus 1 player in a vassal city? I'm just going to accept this. And it looks like we're going to war. Our coalition is breaking up. Your diplomatic status with Amax Smith will change to a defensive pact in 1 turn. Huh. She declined to answer our call for war. I will forgive this. I forgive you. She's at war with the other 2, so I don't even think she actually can accept that call. Now, who be closest to you? Gray Square. In fact, they have outposts on Gray Square. Dawn Spear is the other obvious choice. So, Gray Square. How would you like some troops? I could do the entire rally of leeches for half a turn worth of gold. There you go, Gray Square. That should help. That should put you in a pretty good place. I think you can probably deal with that outpost. All right, we can deal with this horned god. No, there we go. The vacant beings shuffle towards us, but they make no otherwise hostile movements. Lose 39 knowledge per turn, but gain 2 turns of population. I'm just gonna let him grow. I would like to kill, but we'll be good boys. Covenant of the Faith we'll cast on Silver Fence. And we'll cast another Covenant of the Faith. Ooh, we should consider growing some forests now too. Just realizing we do have that spell. And I could really forest up a lot of stuff. I mean, these are all my farms. I wonder if maybe I grow my city up here and I just put forests in every spot around Father Oak. Like forest this entire island. Oh my god, the Shrine of Smiting is complete. Tier 4, Tome of Supremacy. We can get Eagle Riders. These are the Tier 4 shield units. Alongside a bunch of other stuff, we're definitely doing that. If nothing else, then for Eagle Riders, because they're Tyrant Knights, but better. This gives Battle Mages Zeal. Yeah, I gotta go straight for these guys. You dudes can auto this. Clean out this outpost and we can teleport to wherever. Woo. Nah, it's a Dusk Hunter and a Sun Priest. I'll take it. Considering the fact that I can also just like make Shrines of Smiting now. Oh yeah. Let's incite a revolution. Why not? Let's incite some revolutions. Shrine of Smiting. So that's a Tyrant Knight. 360 to rush my Tyrant Knight. So I can just start rushing every single turn, which is what I'm going to do. I don't have a teleporter here, which seems like a mistake. I don't know where I'd put one though. I would just like everybody to move back here right now. Oh, and another puppy dog. You can join that. And I'm being called to war here. Because it downgraded to a defensive alliance, so now she can call me into war. I'd like to pass on that. I don't really want to go to war with them, but it looks like that's going to be what happens. You're a flourishing vassalage. Let's see who else we can pull. Just going to basically start moving everybody up to full vassalage at this point, which is fine. My scouts are just like gathering random chunks of gold from the underworld. Just notice the tooltip for Covenant of Faith is different from the tome when you cast it. Rahili. I did not notice that. We've completed our shrine here, giving us a bunch of mana back. I think I probably build this guild now. Boost with 4 foresters. There's not a forestry guild, is there? I don't think there is. Huh. No, I don't think there is. That'll be good. 1800. Oh no, let's just rush this guy. So I can start rushing my way through all this stuff. Building more shrines. These shrines do cost 7 Imperium to upkeep, but we also are like so disgustingly rich in Imperium right now. Like it's 270. This is almost 1 turn of Imperium to just grow my population as much as I want. Each one of these adds 3 of every resource. We're gonna get huge right now. We're gonna get very big. Nice, and I also get my first insight revolution. Blocked by a spell jammer. Of course it is. I don't know why I thought it wouldn't be. I can't cast this at all. Unless I'm also at war with Dawn Spear. But nothing down there is visible. All right, well, we're going to have to try casting some other stuff, I guess. I can afford this city stability. And this is going to get me both draft and production in my capital, which will help with everything. Guess I'm going to decide later because I have a few turns. Where does she exist? She exists here, there, and there. Her army is knights, so she's feudal. Feudal and astral, it looks like. All right, she's actually really not that great. It's almost all tier 2 units, so she can get whomped pretty quickly. Probably just teleport to there and go over. And I feel like I'm just going to nuke this spell. I guess I can just keep it. It doesn't change too much, just like having it on queue. So let's do that. There's a first one that gives draft and food. Oh, weird. Tome says 10 Imperium per turn. When you cast it, it says 5. Look to the encyclopedia, and the Smith's Guild boosts foresters. Interesting. The draft one. Okay. The Guildmaster of Kingsload invites you and Starspire to an evening of friendly chatter. As the evening progresses, Sebastian Tinkermaid and Vasley Vincier start to argue. The astral sea is a flat plane, you dolt. No, it behaves like a sphere, stretching in every direction. They both turn to you, expecting a rat god empress to settle their quarrel. Boop, 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 boop. I'll just take the Imperium hit. You have unlocked Beacons of Unity. Oh, hilarious. So I've actually unlocked all the Occupy provinces, but because I can't, because I don't have 3 cities, I can't build the Beacons of Unity. I can build a Beacon of Unity. Does it do anything? No. I mean, I'm assuming I can only build a single beacon per city. I think that's how it worked last time. Astral Dew and Arcanium. We have 9 spells ready to cast. I wonder if I create a forest in a place that has a farm, does it delete the farm? Oh, I feel like I should cast this. Just buffs my sun priests. Gives them an extra heal spell. You know what? Also going to cast that. Is this huge army built down here? Yes. Look at this. This is the Rally of Kings I did. I gave him like 4 stacks. And I have another rally next turn that I can cast. It's disgusting. This is so bustode. Both of my Tyrant Knights are here. Which I guess this Entwined Protector's got to go. I might put this Baylor in a different army as well. I got to think about this a little. How do we want to build these guys? You need the armory to build the Smith's Guild. Oh, yeah. 5 draft and 5 food per forester. The Farmer's Guild is 10 food per farm. Right, okay. Interesting. Well, I guess, yeah, nothing else really gives you draft. Well, foresters don't give you draft. I don't know, it makes sense. If you think about, you know, like Saruman cutting down all the trees to build his army of orcs. It makes sense if you do it that way. I really, 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 really wish you could see how much like point value a unit was worth. These guys are obviously worth 320. $17.55. I feel confident with that. I think we can take the Tree of the Fae. Yeah, I feel pretty good about that. Where is my other army? Oh, they're all just hanging out down here, not teleporting. Strange. Here we go. They definitely seem to do some weird things regarding the teleporter and whether or not they think they can actually move through it in a turn. So I could replace both of these daylight spears with those guys. I like these entwined protectors, but if we're replacing them with winged riders, which we are, I think I can just get rid of them. Because they're tier 3 shields. Winged riders unlock in 1 turn and they're tier 4 shields. Oh, my puppy dogs are... Where'd all my puppy dogs go? Oh. They turned into a boat. I don't know. I might... we'll see how this goes. We'll see exactly how this works. I need to respond this turn. So I accept, I guess. I mean... I don't like it. Bonded vassalage. Welcome to the war. Complimented. Bonded vassalage. So I do believe that makes every city bonded now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 vassal states. So I'm getting 60 Imperium from... I'm getting Imperium from vassals, and then I'm also going to be getting from that Covenant spell an extra 60. I believe. I do believe. And we're going to unlock a bunch of wonders right now, which are also going to give us bonus Imperium. Alignment has changed to very good. Excuse me. Why? I did the good thing. I agreed to my alliance. They're the one who refused my call to war. Wow, that's horse trash. $5, $10, $15. I mean, I guess I gained for accepting a call to war. Shared vision, that's Wizard's Bond, that's Teleporter Pact, that's Open Borders, that's a denouncement, and we do have a new rally, which do I have anybody underneath you? What is this? Woundhart? I've not met you. I need to find a Whispering Stone to give these guys. They're actually not showing. Here we go. Neutral in 0. There's the underground passage. So I need to send a scout up here, I guess, to take a look through that. It might be easier said than done. Eagle Rider. Anthem of Victory. All allied units gained 3 strengthened. Target enemy army takes 20 spirit damage and becomes condemned for 3 turns on the world map. I'm going to take Anthem of Victory. Our blessed reinforcements are ready to go, which we're going to put on Gray Square. Gray Square. So this gives them a couple of blessed souls to use in this war as well. I mean, they also have this massive bird's nest invading all of their territory, so maybe they can like double down and clean out a few things at once. Now, here's a good question. Does she have a spell jammer? She does. Well, I cannot do much about that then. Glade Runner. Here come the shrines. And I'll build some Eagle Riders after that. Can I rush this? $900. We might as well. And let's think. City stability is down to 83. So I'm going to build the solar nexus here. And I'm going to attract population. And I'm going to keep building fisheries. I'm pretty much going to use this every second turn now. And I'm just going to keep like mass growing my city as fast as I possibly can. I'm going to build as many fisheries as possible. Because the fisheries help. Well, they literally help everything. So at this point, there's no reason not to. Perhaps once I get to 2 of these, the Tree of the Fae and the Father Oak, we could start also doing mass forestry. I mean, honestly, also, if I have this many fisheries, I could just get rid of these farms and just put foresters everywhere here. Get rid of the quarries, also build foresters. Yeah, I'm probably going to do that. Truth be told, I am probably going to do that. So I can't cast this unless somebody burns down those spelljammers. You know what? I'm just going to refund it. I'm sure there are better things I can spend it on. I've yet to consecrate this domain, so let's do that. Make sure our city is safe. And then I'm just going to also start dunking mana into power leveling my troops, which I can also do without trouble. Bringing industry to the people. We're just going to liberate some people. It's no big deal. I guess if I go over here, I could also forest all this ashland. I do wish the outposts would like absorb. Bramble has crossed you. These two formed an alliance, which makes no sense to me. Center Stake is now bonded vassalage. Like, this dude still... It no longer hates me. Because I declared war with a major justification. Well... If I forgive those two transgressions, I become super good again. Do you think... like, he's taking a minus 300 because he insists on being my rival. But I think I can bring him over to the light side. I will forgive your transgressions. And you may respect me. He's respectful, but he's my rival. That's a respectful rival. That's kind of a nice... Feels good. I also have a very important question. Do I have a spelljammer? I have a ruler's statue. Which grants me extra Imperium. I have a sanctuary, which functions as a spelljammer. Yeah, okay. We're back to pure good, which is the way I want to be. These guys are all hanging out there, and you're going to go do the Tree of the Fae. We can block our growth for 2 turns, but not be poisoned the entire battle, so I'm going to do that. And then we're going to fight this. There are so many things here on the side. These guys look so cool. Is Pure Nature my next run? I think it is. I think next run we're going to be playing trees and beasts. Until the end of combat, all support abilities from attacking units will dispel poison. The tree has been afflicted by a plague and is secreting poison. All flora obstacles are poisonous. Every 3 turns, all attacking units have a 90% chance of suffering poison. Poison. Okay. So high foliage is poisonous. I understand. I understand. Let's move you up. Let's move you up. Let's move you up. Let's move you up. You up. And you up. Wow. We can fly through our own units now too, which is super fun. I guess Twin Awakening on my archers, which weakens them? I don't understand that. Why is Twin Awakening weakening? Shouldn't do that. wakened me up, though, as well. Well, you can take a shot. This guy can take a shot. This guy can take a shot. And my Baylor. Chaos Branch. Sustains damage, becomes berserk until the end of battle. If not a hero, becomes a fiend on its death. I mean, this seems like a natural choice. Just kill him and turn him into an Inferno puppy. Perfection. Who gets Vine prisoned? Can I keep casting this? Can't use for 5 turns. Okay. This is an Entwined Scourge. 2 of these guys. 2 tier 4s. Spellcasters. Bunch of Sap Guardians, some spiders. Alright, alright, alright. I'm picking up what you're putting down. How long do these last? Living Vine. Within 1 hex radius, summons living vines onto each unoccupied hex. I guess forever. Right, and they don't do damage, but they have a chance to immobilize every single turn, and they are just like blocking me. But they also can't move. So I think I can just honestly ignore them. Ooh, you do take attack for the opportunity, though. We crit for 79 damage with our sword. No problem. We have this ability, Sunder the Earth, which is super strong. And maybe if I was to say move right here, I could cast it on all these guys. Also, Sunder's resistances. I like that. I'm a little bit worried about this this dweeb. So I think we're just gonna get him murked and blow him up with my Glade Runners. And then my Tyrant Knight can finish him. That would double poison you. I'm okay with that. I got a kill, so I immediately get another action here. Let's walk into some trees and poison myself. That seems like a good use of my time. Blow up some leaves. I mean, I could nuke a bunch of these, but it also feels like, why bother? I'll just move forward and zap these spiders. Zap them for a little bit. Okay, other things we could do. Can I can only cast that on routing units. So here's one of my questions. Do you route? No, you're fierce. Do you route? No, you're fearless. So Final Ultimatum is not going to work here, basically, no matter what. I'm going to summon a bacon to heal my people. Also, to block off this spellcaster. Weaken, weaken. Immobilized. Heal. He's going to attack the bacon. Everyone's going to get healed. I was hoping that that would also clear my poisons. It did not. Wow, this guy's gonna hit like a Mack truck. All right, well, you might as well go for the first dude. Of course, a Baylor with like flaming damage does a lot. I don't know why I would have thought otherwise. Let's see. I can kill him and get a second attack, which seems reasonable. Yeah, you got loads of HP left, so I'm not like worried about anybody really hurting me. I'm just gonna let this guy clear out vines so that everyone else can move up. You can actually double blast these dweebs, just to sunder them up a little bit. And you can get a kill. Perfect. Oh yeah, my archers also get Giant Slayer. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about that. That's their legendary, like the final tier of the order tree gives them special orders, and ranged units get Order of the Titan Slayer, which gives them Giant Slayer. I forgot all about that. That's so good. Yeah, they also have 7 range on shoot, which seems just bonkers insane to me. And I would have thought this does more damage, but it doesn't seem to. All right, well, I'm gonna heal you because someone's got to get a spell. Poison trees are pooping poison everywhere. Everybody's getting healed up. The beacon's doing work. I'm just gonna let my archers unload on this guy. He's the most in range. And if these guys do big damage, which they do, let a couple of Tyrant Knights run in, crit him for the kill. I love it. Good to see. Good to rock. Oh, and then the summon unit doesn't count. With the immediate menace vanquished, tiny voices in the treetops sing your praises. You notice various animals emerging from hiding spots, including a thunderbird mount. The animal whoop and howls as the Furies sing. Rat God, Empress of the Broken Branches, thank you for your deliverance. Let us sing your praises and reward you with equivalence. Make a wish, and if it's true, this reward will be for you. We gained 406 knowledge. I can make myself immune to blight damage. This is actually really good because we take bonus damage from blight. Ooh, or we could take the Thunderbird mount. I can recruit these. 25 good alignment. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Treebeard got wrecked. He did. I actually think I'm going to take the Blight Ring. Here's the thing. Like, the Thunderbird mount is okay. It's nothing crazy. It's very fast, which is nice, and it's flying. But because I'm angels, I'm already flying. Lightning resistance isn't really a big issue with me. The kitty cats are going to do lightning. But blight damage... Like, this is immunity to blight damage. It's also tier 4 versus tier 3. I'm taking the ring. I'm taking the ring. Yeah, double morale penalty while killing an enemy. I mean, that does stack pretty well with my stuff, but... Where is my other hero? Do you have one of those rings on? You don't. And the shaders on your dress have no longer rendered properly. They're now blue. Amazing. So, Now I can go up and do Father Oak with you. I also gained my first 15. I think this is my first character to hit level 15. And I think I'm going to take Holy Retribution. I think I'm going Pure Order here. She does get attacked quite a bit, so Holy Retribution is kind of worth it. With the heavy charge strike, also, like, she... anything that hits her also gets hit hard. Yeah, I'm going to take that. Her sword is missing. Now, Sundering Strikes isn't the worst idea for her. Neither is Resistance and Status Resistance. Yeah, crazy. She's just immune to Blight now, so she's weak to Frost, and that's it. Faithful units gain morale, healing. All non-hero units gain minus 20 upkeep. I don't really have an upkeep problem. Vigor is just flat up more HP. I could take that. Demolisher is not super necessary because she can just fly over obstacles. My whole army can. I guess Sunder Defense wouldn't be bad. Just seems like maybe not the best use of my points. I think I'm going to go with Vigor. Make it so she can take a licking. All right, so this is my other main army. It's got a Sun Priest. It's got 2 spears. What I would kind of like it to have is a Tyrant Knight. Maybe a Shrine of Smiting. I'm going to hurry production on this Solar Nexus. We have all this money, and I really don't have anything to spend it on anymore. I suppose a Wizard's Tower could come next. This is effectively a support unit. Well, more like a battle mage. Now I'm like, can I make one army that's hell and one army that's heaven? How do I want to build this? The Awakener is very good in here. Though I suppose replacing it with a mythic Shrine of Smiting might still be better. Yo. Hi, yo, yeah. I don't really want to get rid of the Glade Runners. They do a lot of damage. I don't really want to get rid of the Awakener. She also does a lot of damage. 15 on a shot, 17 on a shot. A lot of sneezes today. And this guy is really powerful. I'm not going to lie. The Sun Priest is easy to get rid of here. So I can replace him with a Shrine of Smiting, and I can replace the 2 of them with like a Tyrant Knight and a Flying Cavalry. Or even just probably both Eagle Riders might be the better choice. Too little growth to support additional population. Oh, right. We stopped all of our food. All right. Well, one of these is being swapped for that Tyrant Knight for sure. think you guys are a stack. Maybe I just put the Baylor in with these guys. And we have a funny little demon army running around. Anyone else have an issue where the Mirror Veil unit enhancements keeps turning off when you have plenty of income? The Baylor isn't faithful. You are right. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to replace the Baylor. What's your HP? 134.8. And you are... He has a much better frontline unit. Yeah, you're right, though. You're right, though. You're absolutely right, though. It's Berserker. What a weird choice. I won Frog Zerker. All right, well, let's pause a moment. I'm really worried Center Stake's going to steal this tree, but I guess they can't as long as I'm occupying it. Like, just because it's not part of my domain, it's still occupied by me right now. Denounce, 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 denounce. Ascended Warriors is ready to launch. Who needs that? Your army could do it. Wow, so that just pushed all these guys up to legendary. That's a good spell. Covenant of the Faith. We have 2 more to cast of these. I didn't realize. So I will cast the last one of them. I will move you up here and ditch the Baylor. I will take the Shrine of Smiting. Then I will move up to Father Oak. The Baylor can move down. Everybody else can pause for a turn. You can boost. Mana, gold, I don't really necessarily need it. I guess we'll put the Room of Recall here. At least then I can teleport my hero back after they're done clearing out Father Oak. You are going to replace this Sun Priest. I think is what I said. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. How is this army now? 1832. Not bad. If I can get all my armies to 2,000, it's a full steamroll at that point. In a vision, a Shrine of Smiting visits you. An invisible choir sings, "Forsooth, thou hast become a beacon of order at God Empress Eminem." The shrine's unrelenting gaze pierces your soul. The angelic chorus continues. "We scavenge realms that connect to the astral sea in search of beacons like thou. Our song ennobles you, do not fear it. The road to ascension opens to those that hear it. We beseech you now before we depart. Show the piety of your zealous heart. We bless thee through our sacrificial plea. Prove thy divine right. Perform a miracle that demonstrates thy might. Draw from the soul's divinity and bless your population. Lose mana and lose knowledge per turn, but gain infinite stability." We already have max stability. Lose production, but gain a butt ton of Imperium. Or cause an order crisis. My glory outshrines your authority. Draft blocked, but you gain 2 eagle. This is hilarious. Eighth mile draft blocked for 6 turns. You gain 2 eagle riders and you gain a eagle rider. This is hilarious because I'm actually using my draft just to recruit eagle riders right now. I don't know why I can't do this one. I'll kill a little bit of production for a butt ton of Imperium. Construct idols in every city to display your empire's unification. We've unlocked Anthem of Victory as well. You know what, man? We might as well take Sundering Blades, which we immediately unlock. Okay. Salvation heals, dispels, subjugating raid. I mean, if I'm going to siege people, this is a way to at least boost our population. Why not? Covenant of Faith is ready. We'll launch the last one of those on King's Load. We'll cast Sundering Blades, which just means we sunder the defense of everything we hit now, so we do more damage. And then, wait, what do I even cast? And then meow 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 meow. I think I'm gonna light up a forest. For right now. And then we can get rid of this spear guy. Oh, cool. My passport just showed up. I can go to TwitchCon now. How exciting. Had to renew my passport. Oh, I guess this is probably not the army to put a Baylor in. If that's the case. Right. What I want is this Eagle Rider, who I'm just going to rush. Yeah. So as far as I'm concerned, this army is also now like complete ish, unless maybe we get like a better, I don't know, man, like a tier 4 ranged unit. I don't think that any of those exist, at least not that I'm aware of. But this gives us a little bit of defense, a little bit of shock. Technically there's like 3 casters in here and a bow, so I think that'll have to do. You have 2 Glade Riders. Support 2 guys. I'm gonna get rid of this Sun Priest in here and put the Baylor in this army. And then we have a full other stack, and we have a stack of dogs. This Berserker can get replaced by the next, or maybe, honestly, maybe this Dawn Defender gets replaced by the next Eagle Rider here. And I don't know what to do with that puppy. 1785, 1273. Okay, so these guys are actually quite weak. They could use swapping out those spears. You're ready to go. Have we seen signs of this enemy anywhere? I gave these guys 100 million units, and they haven't really put them to use. No sign of you. Thunderwell is also just being attacked by dragons. Tier 5 Frost Dragon. Wow. Wouldn't that be nice to have? That's a full-on Dragon's Lair as well. I bet we could get a dragon mount. Do we even ride a horse? You know what? We don't. I just realized this. I was looking at getting that Thunderboard mount and forgetting that we use a 2-handed sword, so we can't even use a mount. We use a 2-handed sword and a 2-handed staff. If we hire Bone Daddy, he can ride on something. Bone Daddy would do well with that Baylor. Is it time for Bone Daddy to come out? I could get berserkers from the demon guys. Oh, I could just unlock a bunch of these demonkin characters and put them in charge of Bone Daddy's army. It wouldn't be optimal, but it would be very funny. Forest is ready to launch. I think I can attract population now and take the Tree of the Fae. So now I can also summon entwined thralls, protectors, and scourges. We can make an army of trees. They'll probably show up next turn. Next rally, I should say. Then we can explore the Father Oak. The majestic Father Oak unfurls before you, light shimmering through its leaves. Something stirs in the canopy. Help, help, Rat God Empress. Scampering down the tree's massive tree trunk are spring fairies, their cheeks streaked with tears. The poisonous horn god. Again, the poisonous horn god. Poison tree is active. I don't know that I actually really need to stop this growth. And I don't think I want to, because I can spend a lot of turns of Imperium growing. So I think we're just going to fight this. I think that's going to be the plan. This is going to supercharge our forests. This is going to be +4 mana, +4 knowledge for every forest we build. It's interesting, because it's like to increase the city, we build fisheries with the Fishery Guild. But to increase our, I don't know, other resources, we can just build forestry and just have non-stop forests everywhere. We're up against 2 horn gods this time. I think last time it was 1 horn god, but we had 2 spiders. Slightly tougher, but shouldn't be too bad. I'm really curious how this is going to work with the Shrine of Smiting, because the Shrine of Smiting also does fire damage. While not a Baylor, it does have Smiting Prayer Blast, which does bonus fire damage for faithful units as well. My next question is what do you get when you hit champion? Killing momentum. Oh my god. So we could do 2 Smiting Prayer Blasts around. That's gross. That is very gross. You can do a pretty big charge here. I might even let you do that. I do think it needs to be in the front, which is not the ideal spot for it, but... Schmote. And that's going to be poisoned, is it now? I can't reach everybody up quite perfectly anyway, so I'm fine with that. Let's Twin Awaken these dudes. We can shoot him for 22. They also count as giants, which is surprising. Do you get anything from Awakening? No. This guy gets missiles. Which I think you can actually kill him now. We might as well. Takes me out of formation a little bit, but I think they're all a turn away anyway. That worked in my favor. Oh my god. You know what I could do? I could put the Smiting Shrine there and just AoE blast everything. In a 2 hex radius. Wow, look at that. So good. Oh. Just absolutely cancel their entire play. Now, you can kill him with a charge. But I could also cast one of these. Can't quite hit all of you with this, which is a bit of a pain. Wow, I can almost nuke that guy from orbit. I actually do the least damage with him, so I tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to charge in here and kill this guy. Because I can also then get another attack in still. With killing momentum. So, if I do that... Not quite. But you can run and you can get that final charge. And then you can... This is hilarious. His Tracker's Merc doesn't get the bonus range, so I actually can't cast Tracker's Merc. But I can shoot him for a huge amount of damage with this guy. Hell, that works for me, man. Let's bolster him. Just give him a little bit of a heal. Get purified, son. It's absolutely how that feels. And you're just going to heal these little spiders. That was a huge waste of your turn. I will take it. I'm going to move you here. I'm going to awaken you. I don't think that does anything. And kill him. I'm going to move 2. 2. How do I want to play you? You have a good shot here. I'm going to let them take the 900s. Then he can just kill that. I should have had my hero do it. He is killing momentum. That was dumb. Do a little mini nuke on you. We'll do a little awakening here, maybe. And yeah, just charge it. And bolstered. Exalted Brilliance. Resistant. What is Exalted Brilliance? Exalted Brilliance. Is that something you have? Yes. Ah, the blinding spell. That makes sense. You can kill him. I guess use heavy momentum on him. This guy's really running and hiding, which is admittedly a little bit annoying. But we'll catch him. We'll catch up to him. Last 54 on the smite, and you can charge for full. And then I guess if that's the case, let's just do Wrath of the Faithful on you for a bonus 15. This dude's blind. He can't really do much. He's now also poisoned. This guy is trapped in the corner and can't figure out what to do. Oh, he's not doing anything at all. You can move. You can awaken. You can Wand of Mass Healing. I don't think any of them really need it, but there's nothing else you can really do, so. Let you go in, do a couple zaps. Let you go in, take a couple shots. Let you move in. Do that good old smite. Then I reckon... Oh, not quite. Are you rooted? No. Why can't you move? Already moved you? Smite? Kill. Okay. Finished. Poison and projection. You notice various animals emerging, yada yada yada. A unicorn, a tier 3 celestial, and a spring fury. Hello. Chaos orb. Tier 4 orb. Deals the same amount of damage in another random damage type. So it does 9 fire and 9 of something else, with a 90% chance of inflicting a random status effect. Oh my god. So she is using a tier 1 Staff of Spirit. She can move to the Chaos Orb. Mount to the Dread Spider. I don't know what's going on with her outfit here. If I change it, will it fix? Strange. But okay. We've unlocked Subjugating Raid. And the tier 5 Tome of the God Emperor. Correction, he was dying in the corner. Become a god to be worshipped. Your mere presence inspires your troops and cities. Specialize in buffing your units. Order damage spells deal bonus 20 spirit damage. Debuff spells also remove all positive status effects. Dome of Protection. Heals allies within a 2 hex radius and places a dome of protection. 2 defense, 2 resistance, 2 status. If they have zeal or faithful, which is basically everybody. Units in a friendly army gain resurgence. When the unit dies in combat, it is revived at the end of combat if the owner is victorious. One turn. So I guess you cast that on a turn you know someone's going to get killed on. Exalted Champions. For 3 turns, make friendly target unit deal 100% damage, 5 bolster defense, status resistance, and wow, cool. Wrath of the Empire. Target enemy army sustains 20 spirit damage, becomes demoralized and condemned for 1 turn. If cast in enemy territory, the army sustains an extra 10%, an extra 10 spirit damage. Target all friendly dead units with faithful or zeal. They come back to life with 50% of their HP. Well, obviously I'm going to take this. Nothing even remotely comes close to what we're doing here, so. Achievement unlocked, God Emperor. Godhood is known. It is felt. One need not convince others of one's divinity, for one's very essence shall shine through. Embrace divinity. Inspire all with your presence and grant holy might to all who follow on your righteous path. Blessed be you, shepherd, and blessed be your flock. I don't know why there's no VA for this one. But, you know, we'll take it. We'll take it, and I'll mock it. I don't even know what to take here. Let's take Wrath of the Emperor. My ruler has leveled up again. Boy. I guess Vigor 2 is what I'm thinking about. Give me that HP. I've never had a hero this high level. A new rally begins. Our spell is ready to create a forest. You're ready to attract more population, so I'm going to do that, and I'm going to put it on Father Oak. And so correct me if I'm wrong. +2 mana and knowledge per forester in city domain. Yeah, so the fisheries do 3/3/3. Is there a way to see like how much they're making? Domain. World tree. There we go. 24 times 12. Times 12. Oh, because I guess it's really half. So 6, 3. I have 3 foresters in my domain. That makes sense. So I have a big question, which is if I turn this into a forest, what happens? Interesting. So I can just turn everything into forests. Target not valid. What do you mean target not valid? Target friendly or unowned province. Turns into mushroom forest underground. Doesn't work on mountains, desolate, or ice terrain. Oh, they already have forest in them is why. Oh, all my territory has forest in it already. Oh, that's really fascinating. I actually didn't realize that. Okay. If I hurry that recruitment and I hurry this building, our tower gets a little upgrade. I might as well just go straight for the max level wizard tower at this point. You... I'm gonna replace nobody. You, I guess I would replace one of these spears. I think I'm gonna recruit Bone Daddy because it's funny. And I'm gonna create an army of demons for him. We'll recruit and cost 30 gold each turn. Yeah, I'm all right. That's not really that bad. So, Bone Daddy, I want you to have this Baylor. I want that flying guy to go in here. So this is now an Eagle Rider, 2 spears, 2 archers, and an Awakener. This is actually like upgrade army for me. I'm very happy with that. Because the Eagle Rider takes point, and the spears get buffed by his, all of his various buffs. Shield wall. On top of like this guy gets some sort of like morale boosting thingamajobber. So that'll be very good. I also love the idea that he has wings and he's riding a winged creature. And then in your army, I want Thunderwell Berserkers. I'm basically just going to recruit a bunch of guys from Thunderwell. Is that it? Wow, you're not having a good time. You're not having a good time at all. Recruit these frogs. Inspiring killers. Oh, these are undead. Fertile humans? Yeah, they're Whiteborn. Okay, so King's Load also has like steel shapers. Wow, I'm really surprised that Thunderwell only has a single type of unit that I can unlock. And all of this stuff from the Tree of the Fae, I don't have access to for some reason as well. All right, well, let's recruit those to the Throne City. That's 3 units. He needs 4. I think I'll probably just give him this Toad Berserker as well. Yeah. All right. And finally... Yeah, you don't really need anything else. You have the Arcfire Orb. That's good enough for me. Oh, you guys are pass. You can move up to this outpost with the teleporter on it. And then I can maybe one day figure out where to teleport you. And I literally can't turn anything into a forest here, which is hilarious. All of these things already are forest. So basically, do I build forests or do I build fisheries? I'm making 531 knowledge right now. That's gross. That's a lot of knowledge. Get the teleportation circle from the tower. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. At the max level tower, you get teleportation circle. You're right. So I don't need to build one out in the territory. Oh, that'll be way better for us. You know what? I guess I'm going to send everybody up here and I'm going to attack this outpost and I'm going to see if I can start making vassals out of them. Not really what I wanted to do, but they couldn't get along with anybody, so this is the price they're going to have to pay. One extra siege slot. Cities may expand to provinces 2 further away. I really don't think we need that right now. Like, I'd rather literally just increase our population every turn. I'm going to do that. Yeah, and I'm going to move everybody else out this way. You can stay. You're good. You can go with them. You don't have a hurry to be done. Do naval units get... Are these guys just better at sea battle? It doesn't really feel like they are. Just that they can move fast on the sea. Think of this map, you can annex 5 provinces away. Max pop is 30. It's unlikely to ever need that extra 2 distance. Yeah. Is max pop 30? I actually didn't know that. I didn't think there was a max pop. That's important. That depends on whether I build more fisheries or whether or not I build more foresters. I'm going to build more foresters if that's the case. These guys are all going down here to the teleporter. I don't know. I think I'm just going to nap those 2 guys. They can guard the base for now. We'll wait for everything else. Check pop icon, I should say. 30. Huh. That's kind of dumb. On a map like this, you think that that would be majorly increased. All right, well, those guys are ready to come. A lot of people just being denounced. I'm not really going to think about that. I don't need to create forest if this is the case. I guess I'll just start casting Ascended Warriors. On your army could benefit. Your army would benefit a lot. Your 3 of you don't have levels. Your army would benefit completely and utterly, though. So let's cast it on them. And I'll just start leveling up these dudes that way. Spear. Daylight Spear. Oh, you should be like Tyrant Knights. Alright, this is my little hell army. I'd like to send them up to this contenders rune. Start building an outpost up here and start capping other places. And truth be told, I think I will have everybody else follow him so that he can also probably clear out all those horned gods. That seems like a good idea to me. Spell ready, Ascended Warriors. I mean, I think a big thing here is I just like can't see. It doesn't look like the computer's gone to war with me, but it doesn't seem like he has any interest in actually attacking me. Okay, side note. Somebody said you can't build any of the win conditions that allow you to build based off of multiple locations. But this guy's got a Seed of Shadow and a Root of Shadow in the same building. So I think that is incorrect, and I could just build all 3 Beacons of Unity right now and win the game. Or all 3 order roots and win the game. Oh, hell yeah, Supreme Magic. Right? Like, if that's what he's done here... Are you the only one who's done that? Does look like it. That's concerning. But it does mean that I could probably just replace these 3 farms. Hard order costs a lot. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking about just going for the score victory, but it's also 150 turns. It's like 60 more turns. I could just grab expansion very, very easy right now. Magic Wand was bugged for you? Interesting, interesting. Let's hurry production on that. And let's build a teleportation circle here to make sure that we can do that. I think I'm going to just replace these 3 farms with Beacons of Unity. And then I'm just going to win the game. And then we can start the next story. Because I did not realize that we could just do that. You can wait one more turn there. Make sure that everybody can undock at the same time. Confirm movement, confirm movement. Pause, pause. Wow, our city is baller though. 420 Imperium. We might as well. Build some more foresters up here. I like how I've managed to expand onto 2 different islands, or 3 different islands, I should say. Like I've crept up onto both of these just naturally on top of my outposts. Gunga Din, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. This is Ken. We're ready to go. No? Yes? Now you're just flying, which is hilarious because these guys are also... You fly? Float? You float, but you don't fly. Oh, here we go. Flying. Flying. Floating. Yeah, no, that counts. Siegecraft are normally only accessible during siege battles. Are there any spells we need to cast? I don't have any mana. No, that doesn't happen often. Can hurry our teleportation tower here. Yeah, I think considering we've gone with this heavy expansion, I'm going to allow myself to do the Beacons of Unity. So, I'll only lose 5 food. I'll still get food for this province. Interesting. So normally when you build something like this, the next one would automatically unlock here. So maybe the Beacons of Unity I can't do, but the Hearts, the Order of Magic Victory I can. What's this? Special improvements.
You were about to build a special province improvement.
Great. Thank you. Why are you suddenly giving me all this advice? Another rally has started. Bastions. Bastions, are you also... You're Joy Siphoners. No, you're not undead, though. You kind of look like you were. Entwined Protectors, Halberds, Kingshapers, Spear Ogres, Sun Priests. So, my rally is glitched. Because I'm not getting any of these. I'm sorry, I'm getting Entwined Protectors. But I'm not getting the other ones. I wonder, is there a maximum amount of things that you can have in here? Or is it like randomly chosen what you get every turn? Man, those dogs move fast. You're gonna go here, you're gonna go here, and you're gonna go here. You're gonna be in trouble. Level 6. Oh, you're definitely in trouble. What's going on down here? An outpost. Underground. Why, I never. How's the game's stability been? Has it improved since launch in your observation? I don't think we've had a single crash, I'm going to be honest. We've maybe had one. They've put out a couple of hot fixes, so I would say that yes, stability has improved just based on that. And yeah, I do know other people, like some people I know have had issues, but I have not seen any issues in quite a long time, if at all. You're about to start a siege. Oh, I can do subjugating raids. Let's do that. And 40. If I do onagers, it's still 4 turns. If I do headlong assault, it's 3 turns. I massively outnumber them, so I'm going to do headlong assault. And we'll see how that goes. Have any spells that we need to cast? We could do Wrath of the Emperor. I guess we might as well like line that up. We don't have to cast it right away, but we can keep it ready for when we actually attack. And you're just denouncing people. Great. 2,000. Wow, that's a lot to hurry that production. If I can't continue building Beacons of Unity, I'll just start building the Hearts Order route instead. Because I'm happy to have those. I only remember crashing once? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I do feel like we did have one crash, and I don't even remember what caused it, but... It's definitely been a stable set of campaigns for me. Oh, the Forbidden Shrine is here too. Maybe I put an outpost here. Oh, I guess Bone Daddy can do that. These guys are taking care of business in the meantime. You've treated your citizens in the 8th Mile well, and now they wish to invite the people of Tuskheim to celebrate. Tuskheim love our proper porridge, and they promise to share one of their delicacies in return. We're planning a musical performance, a grand market, a feast. These festivities will be great opportunity to strengthen the bonds of the city. We gain a population of 29 to 28. All right. Bonuses with Tuskheim, city stability, gold per turn. This wealth should flow into the economy. Doesn't really matter what I'm doing right now, so. Supreme Magic. This I do want to cast. Monument of Supremacy, 30 draft. Yeah, sure. I can grab another hunk of pop. Hey, Momo. You coming to say hi to chat? Maybe? Just coming for pets? We'll see. Yeah, this is kind of a bummer knowing that I can only take 30 provinces. Provinces with the forest province feature grant 2 stability. That's literally every one of my provinces. Movement cost for friendly units is reduced by 2. What's the final thing here? Acquiring new population requires 50% less food. Wow, that's pretty good. Hey, Mona. You want to say hi to everybody? Is it Mona time? It's Mona time. Mwah. How are you today? Are you happy to be a cat? Is life as a kitty cat good? Yeah, you get scritches, you get hugs, you get fingers in your ears. That's all you want. Why are you so wet? Why is your chin wet? So suspicious. She can't drink from the water fountain without just like dousing her beard. Oh, you're so soft. You're just the softest. Yeah, you are. You're just the softest little floof. A cloud turned into a cat. All right. Should we get back to the game? So much fur. So much endless fur with this cat. Okay. You're going up here. What does the Contender Ruin connect to? I guess the Watchtower is the obvious choice. Because we get to keep it safe, keep it secret. Wrath of the Emperor is ready to go. Negotiations have succeeded, turning you into a flourishing vassal. We were complimented, and you were denounced. Very good, sir. Very good. I like that I still have, like, don't know what's up in this part of the map. You know, we just have not explored. Cool. That looks cool. Archon blood. All right. Enter. You have a seed of nature. But you didn't build like the root of nature. You have a seed. And a garden of bliss. Wow, weird that they haven't built any of those Again, this is just the computer prioritizing farms over everything else, right? Like it's got all these great forestry spots in the middle here, but it just hasn't taken. Outpost founded. I guess let's start with a teleporter. You're gonna go here. Traveling past a hill crowned with the vestiges of a ruined castle, Bone Daddy can hear the remote echoing of a cheering crowd. The ruins open into a makeshift fighting arena. In the gap formed in a broken wall stands a group of toad ancients, led by a ringmaster gesturing at Bone Daddy. Welcome, bloodthirsty onlookers. He smiles with a mouth missing most of his teeth. I run this mobile fighting establishment. The toughest gladiators bring home the gold. Join the carnage, defeat my heroes, and win the gold, or run back home to mother. Contenders ruin, or lose 500 gold, but all attacking units have +10 morale. Now, I'm curious. If this is a bet, should I not win this gold back? Right? Like, that's how bets work. I'm certain that I won't. Bone Daddy was victorious. Oh, I did, actually. The ringmaster grins and waves his way past expired combatants. By the goat ear, I haven't seen that sort of fight in ages. Coins jingle on his fat purse. I suppose your mighty rat god empress expects payment. Pack up, boys. The contender's ruins have a new owner, and his name is Bone Daddy. Here's a cut of your winnings. We'll take our leave, he says, holding out a smaller bag of coin. Demand all the gold you were owed before allowing him to leave. We ask your strongest champion. A bolstered ratkin. Duncan the Berserker. I could get a draft bonus. Illegal arenas are a blight. Best to you to leave before the law catches up with you. I want my money. Brother. Pay me what I'm owed. Okay, and everybody else is gonna chill here for a turn, and then we'll go fight these eagles. I guess. Maybe. We got one more turn here, and then we can launch that spell. Back down here. Beacon of Unity could be rushed. I cannot build other beacons. So, trash it, build a Heart of Order. Huge waste of money. But I'll allow it. It's not the end of the world. And quite frankly, it's not like we need these farms anymore anyway. Seeing as I'm at pretty much max population. One more turn away from max population. So was that Sacred Meadow? Well, the Sacred Meadow adds stability based on nearby conduits. So that's what I'm doing there. I guess I could flip these all to foresters while we wait. A new rally has started. I was insulted. Rude. All right, yeah, so now we're getting more entwined protectors. Another berserker. A brewer ogre showed up this time. So it is actually just that this is a random selection of units, which is a little annoying because, like, the Father Oak is meant to produce tier 4 battle mages, and I would have liked to be able to recruit those into people's armies. Is anyone threatened down here? Yeah, actually. Gray Square. Doop, 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 doop. Gray Square. You get the entire rally this turn. Congratulations. These dudes are ready to go. His army actually fled the outpost, which is hilarious. It's not even a fight. This does give me oyster pearls. I guess we'll take it. I want that forbidden shrine, though. That's what I actually want. So we'll move up everybody else in the meantime. These dudes can all chill here for a turn while we occupy this outpost. Hilarious. I don't even get to use this ability anymore. I guess, how long does this work? 1 turn. If cast in enemy territory, this is going to take a turn, 2 turns. So I could cast that on these Krakens, and then we could smash them on the way over and actually unlock those oysters, which we wouldn't even get otherwise. So I think that's what I'll do. And let's attract our final population. Is it a fishery or is it a forestry? I think it's a fishery. I think I'm going to go with... this one. And that's it. Hey, you don't grow anymore. You're maxed out. So your food is no longer has any purpose. So we can replace all of those. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Having a max population is weak. Oh, I should probably build like walls in these cities. These outposts. They don't all need teleporters, but they definitely should at least have defenses. Bone Daddy, I really don't have any interest in actually fighting these fights. It's just become a pair of eyeballs. In the we lost the spear. That's fine. We won an assassin's dagger and some food. I guess you can have that dagger. And you can also level up. What do you have? Distant evocation, magecraft resistance, channel power. I'm okay with that. Oh, arcane strength as well. I mean, you're clearly a caster, so. More puppy dogs for the puppy dog mill. Though I probably don't want to kill these guys until I moved up into that shrine. You guys are going to use Wrath of the Emperor to nuke that army. Who I'm then going to go try to fight and realize that I don't have enough movement points because we have to embark. Excellent. Monument of Supremacy is unlocked. This only takes a turn. I'll just let it happen. You got denounced. You got denounced. I've been denounced. By Bramble. Why? This is so dumb, man. I had him up to 200 relationship and he still kept his rivalry. How do you like being denounced, you dweeb? Yeah, how you like me now? That's right. It's just really cool seeing how all the other cities have chosen to grow. You know, these guys stayed like almost entirely in province. You recognize your transgression. Yeah, I bet you do. Rude boy. Summon Lightbringer is done. And we've completed the tome. Ooh. Well, we could pick up the Tome of the Inquisitor, which would give my ranged units zeal, which would be extremely good. Also give me a building with 30 knowledge. 2 gold per adjacent forester. Projectiles of decay. I guess I wish I could transmute food into something else. Yeah, let's do it. Let's take Inquisitor.
The unrighteous shall feel the wrath of our unerring virtue. We shall...
See, that one had a voiceover. Now, are you still wrathed? I don't think you are. I guess it doesn't really matter. We have a bajillion units attacking you. I guess we're fighting it. I don't really want to lose a legendary Glade Runner. Not to a bunch of octopuses. This is the kind of stuff that would happen in Civ Stellaris. You build a relationship forever and out of nowhere they hate you. Maybe you slept with their significant other. I mean, this guy's just had a declaration of rivalry against us from the very beginning. I think that's kind of one of the weird things is like there doesn't seem to be any way to really like change that style. Attempt to submerge a naval unit and kill it. Oh, wow. Tentacle Vortex. This guy summons Banshees. Inflicts Insanity. Alright, these guys aren't too bad. These are Deep Sea Nimus. Big turtles. Links to his friendly unit. Sustained. Transfer to this unit with 20% reduction. Okay. I see how this is. You're my mage. You're my knight. So I'm going to move like you and you. I find it really hard to see the grids on these maps. Okay, you need to be like here, I guess then. And here. And then like here. Here. And here. Oh, this doesn't feel right. Yeah, we have all these gaps in our line. It's not good. It's very not good, in fact. Did you get awakened just then? No. Awaken, awaken. Something is causing my units to get weakened. I noticed this the last time. Oh, units deal 10% less damage when embarked. Weakened. 60% chance of inflicting weakened for 3 turns. Is that new to Twin Awakening? Was that always there? I never noticed that before. If that is the case. Yeah, maybe we just resisted it a lot. You can't hit anybody. You can't hit anybody. You can't hit anybody. You can hit that Banshee. 2 shots, killed it. You guys can't hit anybody. You can't hit anybody. You can't hit anybody. You can't hit anybody. What I can do is at least rotate my units so they're facing the right way. Because I got a bad habit of not doing this and taking a lot of damage. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We'll move you that way, and we'll move you that way. That's fine. All right. Oh, yeah, stack together like that. That's good for me. I appreciate that. What do I need to kill first is the best question here that I don't know the answer to. These guys can probably ignore all my units and just like go wherever they want. So let's do some sunderings. Hit them with the best AoEs we got. I'll tell you what, let's do an Anthem of Victory. Should have cast that first. 19 morale plus 30% damage for all units. And then everybody else is going to have to move up around them, I think. This is how I'd like to do this. Maintain the line. You do have a Frostfire detonation. Will that hit my own troops? I think it will. You also have a Chain Lightning spell, which won't hit everybody, and they're weak to lightning, so let's cast that. After that, I guess it's just moving up all of my archers like one by one who need to be moved. Which, to be clear, isn't everybody. Like, if they can hit at low percentages, I'm more than willing to let them do that. Especially because once we start stacking marked, it's not going to matter. We can move the shrines up. They can't hit anybody from where they are. Okay, let's Tracker's Mark you. Tracker's Mark you. Tracker's Mark you. Tracker's Mark you. Now you're all sundered. So let's start taking shots. That's a charge, and this guy is also a charge. So I'm going to let them just go in and make sure that they do their attacks. That's a kill. Probably should be shooting more at the guys in the back, if I can. Oh, I love Giant Slayer on these dudes. So helpful. Ooh, yeah. And now you can actually probably kill them, I dare say. Between the two of you. Ow. So that's the ghost ship down. Who is left? Oh, my Shrines of Smiting. Well, you can just nuke that guy. 112 damage? Oh, wow. I should have just attacked with these guys first. So for every faithful unit, it does bonus damage. So it's doing 66 damage. My God. That's disgusting. You can shield wall, and I guess that's everybody. So I'm hoping he attacks a spear and gets retaliated. Oh, oh, no! Keeper's Mark! Yes! I forgot we have this spell. Unit has faithful. When unit takes fatal damage, the unit cannot die for one turn. But he can use defensive abilities like Root. Oh, we can't heal though. Ooh, that I didn't realize. What does this do? Embolden allies. All right. Good to know. You can charge. You can charge. You can charge. Sunk. And I guess you guys can just nuke him from orbit. Hell yeah. No reason to lose anybody. A locket of channeling. Oh, wow. Nice. What does that take? One of these. I might as well put it on the main army. This is a summoning well. Combat summons in the domain cost no mana. So I'm going to move up here and I'm going to pillage. Am I going to pillage? I don't think I am. I think we might just go straight for the siege and see if we can do it. Ooh. Causes a unit to explode when killed, dealing 20 spirit damage. Weaver reset all abilities. I'm going to take Supreme Magic first. You guys are good. I suppose I do have spells that heal people. Oh, but I want to cast this first. And you guys kind of need to heal as well, so... This has a mana node. We're going to go here, and we're going to build an outpost. And I guess you're all just going to sit right next to it for the meantime. Well, actually, if I'm not going to pillage this, we might as well keep moving in. Outpost produced teleporter. Let's grab the work camp so we can grab that contender's ruin. And we'll start sneaking. Sneaking, stabbing. Let's hurry this heart. Okay, so I guess I can't win with this method. I don't know how they built a seed and a root. Genuinely, I don't know how they were allowed to do that. Because clearly I can't. Alright, well, c'est la vie. Tithe collector counts as a mine. Farms and foresters. I mean, I could put that there on that quarry and make us a bunch of money. Do I really need to? No. How's my stability? 128. 30 draft income's not bad. The armory would also give me that, though. You know what? I'm going to build a mana obelisk. The heart of the order is probably the best one anyway. It just means that all my damage spells do an extra 20 spirit damage. And also remove buffs. Just the AI cheating. They thought you could only build one per city. So did I, which is, you know. But I saw that he had the two, so that's why I was like, oh, well, we have to try. That means I'm going to stop tracking that, and I'm going to stop tracking that. I'm in first place for score. Though what I'm just going to do is I'm going to, like, vassalize these guys, and then probably roll over here and vassalize these guys, and then probably roll up here and vassalize these guys. Let's see how it goes. This is stressing me out. I have 18 recruitment points left and I don't even... Cost is determined by the number of recruitment points you have left. Yeah, so he's going to attack. With a lot of units. Well, I can't muster, but I can give him another army next turn. This is an outrage. I received reports of your heroine Chitter Theowin bad-mouthing me, insulting my appearance, even doing an impression of me while wearing a hunter spider's mask. Cool. She seems to think she can hide herself behind you, her rat god empress, but I demand there be consequences. When it comes to minor guildmasters, Chitter can say whatever she pleases. She will be disciplined, lower morale. Despite, are you not above such petty jokes, Festius Strongmouth? 100% chance of an order affinity check to just gain 12 vassalage. He calms down. That's nice. Ain't that something? City structure, healing spires. 20 stability, 10 mana. Governor bonus is doubled. That's kind of nice. I don't even know what our governor bonus does, to be honest. What does our governor bonus do? 12 gold, 2 production. God, I'd rather have Bone Daddy in here, but I'm not allowed. True sight, +4 vision range. I guess casting points would be handy. We've unlocked Supreme Magic, giving Zeal to all of our casters. Hell yeah. And I can also now get Inquisitor Zeal, giving Zeal to all of my ranged units. Hell yeah. And I'm out of mana. I am hurt out of mana. This guy work camp. This teleporter already here. I don't know how bad this is going to be. I got a feeling you got a lot of units up here. And like I'm fighting in your territory where you got chrono gates and all sorts of other shenanigans. Clearly there's at least 5 armies here. Can't even heal. I can't heal anyway. I'm spell jammed. Ooh, which also means I can't heal. I can't cast in these fights. Where is their spell jammer? There it is. That's a huge disadvantage. I think I might try to deal with that. Let these guys heal for a turn. You're flourishing vassalage. You're denounced. My free cities are doing supreme vassalage. Supreme vassalage. Where's my 3rd stone? I'm missing a whispering stone. Breccia, Center State, and Woundheart. Breccia, Center Stake. Oh, Woundheart are these guys who I haven't actually seen. Oh, wow. I'm actually not gaining anything from this right now. But I can. I just gotta send a dog up to scout it. Okay. Okay. You've already hurried. Okay. If I put in queue all 3 at the same time. I see what you're saying. You're right. That might work. If you were to queue up all 3. I mean, I'd have to replace the hard order to do it. That ain't a terrible idea. Mask of precision, defense, and accuracy. I'll give that to you. These guys can pause while they heal. Trying to be careful of this. I want to get to that Spelljammer. But not necessarily invoke the wrath of their entire army in one turn. You made stone walls. Great. A new rally was created, so... Yeah, I want this all to go to Gray Square. Ah, there's my Entwined Scourges. Excellent. Do I have enough money for this? Definitely I do. Not a problem. Denounced, and treaty has expired. So this is one other thing is all these free cities I'm not trading with anymore because I've been trading for food and I don't need food anymore. In fact, I don't really need anything. I guess I could pick up knowledge. Production, I'm willing to take. $108 mana. Yeah, that's a bit expensive. I don't really want to give up too much of my mana right now either because I am casting a lot of spells pretty frequently. I don't know, man. I'll build that vendor for now. Get some cash. Actually don't have great defenses in this city, but it's because I'm extremely overconfident that I'll never be attacked. So I do... If I want to go for that quick magic victory, I'd have to replace this hard order. Just thinking about how to do this. It'd be one turn to replace it, and then I could just queue everything right back up immediately afterwards. You know what? Let's try it, because I'm curious whether or not it works. So now I'd say Heart of Order. Oh, no. Okay, so I'm also going to need... Ooh, wow. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to need 900 mana and 900 gold. The gold's not a problem, but 900 mana might be a little bit trickier to get. I guess let's build a monolith then. Get a little extra mana going. Y'all are gonna go here, here, and here, and we're gonna bust this Spelljammer. I am gonna have to do this. It's gonna remove my alignment, but I think it's a fine price to pay. You're gonna go to this Forbidden Shrine. Bone Daddy and his retinue approach a forbidden shrine decorated with depictions of stern-looking goat ear. He hears eerie chanting coming from within and spies a group of hooded figures performing some sort of ritual. A blood-curdling scream echoes through the temple, and the group is summoning something big and otherworldly. Bone Daddy's companions swallow nervously, awaiting orders. The Baylor swallows nervously. If you should allow the summoning ritual to continue or stop it before it's too late. Delayed demonic summonings. 100% chance the cultists stammer when faced with your light. The ritual will take longer to complete. Delayed demonic summoning. In 8 turns, a Baylor will be summoned. Or in 5 turns. Faith will help us in delaying this desecration. Da-ding. I don't think we even have to fight this. It should be an auto. Yeah, big time. What do we got? Chaos Eaters, Night Guard, Warlocks, Demon Toads. Oh, they actually look pretty good. The cultists were not praising the deities for whom this forbidden shrine was built at all. A malicious-looking scroll sits at the center of the ritual circle, an artifact used to summon beings from the world called Obadath, bearing illustrations of beings like dire penguins. We all know that dire penguins come from the plane of hell. It seems the cultists were using the scroll to call upon the demonic power of penguins. The demonic scroll is silent and yet incredibly captivating. So much knowledge rests within. Use the scroll to summon and control a creature of true evil origin. The dire penguin. Hilarious. I could get my alignment back. I should probably do that. Probably do that. That's so funny. Let's take that Contender's Ruin. You'll take that next turn. All right, Forbidden Shrine ready to go. Where's my next thing? A Cursed Keep over here. I could clear out this monster's den. I think that's manageable with my 3 stack. Could help out Gotarheim. Yeah, why not? Why the heck not? Shoot. Well, you're dead. You're stuck in this outpost because you can't figure out how to get above ground. Wow, this guy... So teleporters really seem to break the computer. They can't figure out how to auto move through them properly, so they just all stand around the teleporter. And if it's blocked at all, then they just never move. Which is definitely an interesting glitch. Oh, I'm pure good 120. So I actually have a load of room. So I could burn down a bunch of these without punishment. Yeah, he just sailed someone off to fight me. These dogs have really good movement, though. I might be able to get to that underground passage. I can. Absolutely. This is all I needed. Now, my Whispering Stone will actually start to work. Exalted Champion, Salvation. Enemies become condemned until the end of battle. Sustain until the end of battle. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, let's take that. Oh, you automatically research it. Okay. Unit and target army heal 20 hit points. Okay, we'll get that one next. I actually thought I had that one unlocked already, so. Everybody else, let's set sail. How's this doing? It's being pillaged. If I occupy it, does it stay occupied? No. So like this summoning well I occupied, but then I left. Yeah, we're gonna fight. We're gonna have to have a hell of a fight dealing with these guys. And these poor daylight spears are definitely not gonna live. You guys made a work camp. Well, that allows you to get the Forbidden Shrine. I'll let you build a watchtower next. You guys are going to wait here one more turn while he finishes pillaging to make sure it's broken for good. And I tell you what, I'm just going to tell you to go like up here, I think. What happens if I tell you to do that? I wonder. Great, we're just picking up wonders all over the place. Almost enough mana. We could sell some stuff for mana. Doesn't matter. You can have my puppy dog. I got what I wanted, which is to vassalize the free state underneath you. You can't stop me. Do I have teleportation deal with the AI? I do, with these two, the two frogs. This guy's back down to negative 560. Free city of Kingslode emissary approaches you. Good tidings, merciful rat god empress. We have fled our birth city of Kingslode, freeing ourselves from the cruel yoke of Sebastian Tinkermane. The emissary kneels before you. Since we could not bear living there any longer, we seek asylum in your beautiful land, along with your compassionate people. We want to settle near the 8th mile. Build a hamlet for the refugees. Defy Kingslode. Migrate the refugees into 8 Mile despite protests. So, here's a great question. I'm at max population. Can I do this to go over my limit? Let's find out. Answer: no, you cannot. It does say in 39 turns I'm going to get another population as well, which is a little confusing. Temple of the Exalted. Now, my city stability is still 100%. I better not build any of these things that take anything. We only need to wait 1 turn here, so let's build the archer battlements. Why not? Army heal. Tome complete. Tome of Zeal. Tier 1. Why not? At this point...
The fervor of righteousness is a gift unto your
Zealot's
subjects.
condemnation.
When it courses through their veins, they become mightier.
Well, that's good. Legion of Zeal gives spirit damage to all of my units. Resurrect unit. Inspiring chant. That seems kind of powerful. Let's go with resurrect unit. I think we have a few things to cast now. Legion of Zeal gives spirit damage to basically everybody. I know I just said I can't use my mana. But what, am I not going to zeal out my rats? Come on, let's get real. I think that's all I needed to do. So I said to do this, I need 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 900. We'll have that next turn. Even with that spell cast. And we have more than enough money. You're on an adventure. You guys have jammed these ruins. How much does that heal? 60 mana. That's too much. I was insulted. Rude. Because I friended Wundhart. Let's boost their allegiance. I just realized I have 12. Look how much Imperium I have. All of your units instantly regain all hit points and gain 1 rank. Sure. Let's take it. And you know what? Because I'm pretty sure there's an achievement for it. I'm going to get that as well. And then we're going to do another one of these on my vassal of Gray Square. It'd be really cool if your vassals that are right next to outposts that you're at war with, and are being raided by their armies. It'd be really cool if they used their armies to do anything at all in any way, shape, or form. You know, we got this really cool mechanic in here, and all it does is make the defensive army here grow larger and larger. Well, do I siege this city then? Here's the thing. If I start sieging you, archer battlements, caltrops, catapults, stone walls, beacon of valor. I could subjugate it, but it's not going to do anything. No support effect will be present to aid the defender in battle. Sabotage support. No battlements will be present in battle. Wall breaches. Tower units destroyed. No battlements, no support effects. So those are battlements. I think that's a support effect. That's a support effect. 20 fortification health. I just don't want to spend mana. If I'm going to be completely honest. So I think I'm going to do that. Now, this is the other cool thing. The moment you siege a capital city, you're allowed to propose vassalage. And I am a rich rat daddy, rat mommy. So the war is over. The war is over. Long live the war. Look at it from the bright side. Once the vassal army is really big, every spot occupied, no raising will happen. You raise a valuable point. All right, everybody down to the teleporter. We're off to see the wizards. The wonderful wizard kings of Oz. You forged an alliance. You shared your vision. Open your borders. A new rally has started. You gained a vassal. Borders were open. Shared vision. An evil presence lingers. That was easy. That was, in fact, much easier than I anticipated it being. Maybe I don't need to cheat this system anymore. Maybe I could just steamroll these idiots. Right? Like, Nightwatch is always going to hate me. Hartfeld is always going to hate me. Gravelstan's always going to hate me, but all I need to do is siege their capital cities and I win the game. I do want to test this theory about building multiple places. Blob out so much they'll actually be next to the enemies. Great, excellent. Great minds think alike. Or fools seldom differ, but all depends on how you look at it. Can you teleport? To my city? Don't I have a teleport room here? It's not a teleporter. It's a teleport spell location. Now, why that doesn't work for both, I don't know. Now, this will be a great question if this is gonna work. If this is gonna work, this is definitely an exploit. It certainly feels like it's not meant to work this way. I suppose, why don't we move all of our armies down there? You're sailing across the seas. You're her fiddle-dee-dees. You're sending an army towards my dudes. Which... I guess let's just do something like this. Eesh. Actually, I lose this fight. Bum, 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 bum. I might have just lost that entire army. Unless I want to fight it, which I gotta be honest, I don't really want to. Denounce, denounce, friendship. I could... How much is recall? 120. Okay, so I can only recall one army a turn anyway. I was just wondering whether or not I could just teleport all these guys back. And the answer is no, not really. Oh, this isn't a lost battle. It's only if only Bone Daddy fights them. As long as he has the back of the other guys, he's fine. This type of victory shouldn't be possible. Then in my opinion, it should be taken out by the devs from this map or patched with the mega city. They can just build all three. I agree. 100%. Which is why I'm trying to see if it works. Auto combat. They attacked from Imbergt. I like how that was like low risk. Sure, it's only spiders. It's only a whole lot of spiders. How hard can they be? Geysers, water. Water makes wet. Ooh, it makes sense. I can't argue with that logic. Puppy dogs. Who got spells? You got Grant Defense. You also have Awakening, which I probably should have cast first. Who actually can be awakened? Those guys can be awakened, and these guys can be awakened. So I will awaken them. And Bone Daddy, you can't really cast anything. Defensive. I don't really have a lot of like ranged units in this army. I'm just realizing this entire army is basically fighters. It is mostly sacrificial puppy dogs. I tell you what, I'm actually going to move these guys in this way. And I'm going to hold the line here. Make sure everybody's facing out. Yep, it's good. That's good. That's good. We'll do Mending Touch, Mending Awakening. No, I guess nothing there. You're going to do that. You're going to cast Shield Wall. You're going to Shield Wall. You're going to Shield Wall. This dude has Awakened. He can Awaken. Whew, I guess one of these guys, honestly. And I'm probably going to hold the line here just a little bit longer. Just for like one more good turn. These berserkers can move up. I think these puppy dogs don't necessarily know what they're doing yet, but it's going to depend on where all those guys go. Let us cast... I don't have mana. So I'm going to cast one defensive pillar so I can at least heal my units every turn. Because these guys are going to get attacked hard. We also have the healers up here, so they should be able to just kind of hold the line for the most part, I think. There's a lot of spooters. Yeesh. I gotta let him do that because he's got spirit damage. The spear, I'm gonna keep where he is. This is a mending touch. You can cast that for free. You can also awaken this guy for free. And then still magic blast that dog. This guy can awaken this dude. Yeah. And cast mending touch on him. And then, you know what? I'll blast that dog again. It's the way to do it. You're gonna grant defense on him. And then my berserkers are gonna have to start moving in. Oh, there's so many people he can hit with this. So this is the one that adds berserk. I'm actually just going to cast that, because if I make him berserker, it does some funny things for me. Heavy charge you. And then to be honest, I think I'm going to shield wall. What do you have? Mana Unchained. Friendly units in a 1 hex radius gain Starblade and Strengthen. So I actually could do that up there. The problem is there's not going to be any more spells cast. But I don't think that matters. I'm still going to do it up there. And then this is just dog time. It's time for dogs. All I can do is get doggy with it. Pack Hunter helps. Spears, you guard, and turn. We're at least really nice choke points here. Ooh, that's a lot of damage from that web. Oh, these webs do crazy AoEs. That's one dog down. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Mending Awakening. Mending Awakening. Awaken. Mending Touch. I think I'll have you help this side up here right now. You can kill him, so you really should. And I think you can kill him. These guys are damaged enough that I would send him out, but you've been hit by a web, so you can't actually move. All right, well, that's good to know. If I move this guy out, I could put the Balor in and Sunder the Earth. And I can hit all of those characters for a ton of damage. I can also just cast it and just like sack my own dudes. I'm gonna miss that pig if I do it that way. Oh, you do get an attack. I think that's okay. That's worth it. This guy is pretty much guaranteed dead if I do this. Butcher, ogre, spider. This guy doesn't have like any of his fun spells is the problem. So let's just flank him. We can put this guy back up in here. And I can actually just do Inspiring Defense, which will at least bolster those guys so they don't take too much damage. The Baylor still gets an attack. 2 attacks, actually. I didn't even realize that. That's very good. And my puppy dogs also get Faithful, which means they get Keeper's Mark, which means they stay alive for a bonus turn. Flanking, Fire Weakness. Huge, huge hits. You get killed. You can take that retaliation. And then you can attack. Not going to do a lot of damage, but I'll take it. Type of victory shouldn't be possible, yeah. Bone Daddy got hit so hard his body left the place and only eyes were there staring back in shock. Yeah, that glitch is very funny. Every time I auto with him, he only becomes flying eyeballs. I probably shouldn't have berserked this guy because he's doing so much damage. All right, the spider did kill that one dog. Keeper's Merc. Resisted the butcher's cut. It's good to see. I think you can charge him, Berserker. Which does mean this Baylor can fly overhead. I'm gonna attack this guy. He's got the fire weakness. You can move up there. If these guys attack the spider, I think. Realistically, the Baylor should have also attacked the spider, but I'm an idiot, so I didn't do that. Oh my god, this guy is rooted every single round from this stupid web. If you attack to take the AoE attack, dog's gonna bite. Can you all get the kill? I don't know that you can. If you bolster. Magic Blast 1, Magic Blast 2, Puppy Dog finish. I don't think he's gonna make it. No. Most certainly he will not. Neither you can get the kill, but you can. So let's get rid of this spider matriarch. And this guy's gonna get retaliated. Do you get this for the entire turn? No, because Keeper's Mark doesn't keep you alive like that. You're gonna bleed out as well. Keeper's Mark makes it so you can't actually do melee attacks. Yeah, so you bled. You bled. Oh, and I did lose a priest. Wait a minute. How come that priest didn't trigger Keeper's Mark? They don't get it. Oops. Oh, we killed him on a retaliation attack. That's good. Keeper's Mark. I guess it's only my melee units get it. All right, this is huge fire damage on you. In fact, I think I can probably finish you off with him now as well. There's a couple options though. You can't get there because you don't fly. Yeah, so we'll do this. Then I can have you cast on him. You can stab this guy. Which allows you to stab him as well. You're poisoned. I maybe should have healed you instead. Spirit damage and spirit kill. And then this poor puppy dog is going down for the count. All right, so all of my dogs are dead. Oh, we made a dog because of our Baylor. You can do an awful lot of damage to him. Which means you can do an awful lot of damage to him. You can bite him in the butt. This berserker has a pretty good charge. That'll finish it. I would call that a significantly better trade. I didn't lose my mythic unit. Did take an absolute pounding though. So much so that I'm like down a full army. All right, we got to get to our allies' territory here, I think. Resurrect unit tribunal. I guess we'll take that. Stone walls. That's good. All these dudes are going to summon their way down here. I can't use their teleporter. Just realizing. Everybody's running down to this outpost is what's happening. Interesting. Not what I anticipated. Only melee units get that skill? That makes sense. Supreme magic. When a unit explodes. It's really weird because I don't feel like you have a lot of spells here, my dude. I think I'm going to give you exposing light. Very ironic to have that on my Bone Daddy, but... You obtained a beacon of unity. Huh. Even though I got rid of the beacon of unity, it gave everyone a permanent grievance against me. And I can't get rid of it. I have like an infinite amount of money here. Why don't I queue up like a Shrine of Smiting with a 2 Tyrant Knights and Eagle Rider. What's an army? 5 units? 6 units? 6, isn't it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then probably like an Awakener and a Sun Priest. How about 2 Awakeners? This is a fun little army. The idea being that the Eagle Rider is the point man with 2 Tyrant Knights on either side. And then there's a Shrine of Smiting with 2 Awakeners behind it for the full formation. Suppose I could have just spent my money boosting these province builders. But is that the Bone Daddy? It is, in fact, the man, the myth, the legend himself. He traveled through the astral sea to hang out with us. I couldn't deny him his place back in the sun. Teflon Jumpsuit, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Considering how much I wanted to make Bone Daddy an undead order guy, It's very fun getting him again. Tribunal. What do we got? Burn of Guilt, Divine Protection. Mass Revive. Let's take that. Archon Blood. Stone Walls. Oh yeah, so these guys need to heal really bad, which means I need to get into my allies' territory. I just gotta hope that they don't send another army at me while I'm doing that. And you know what? Let's boost it. Nope. It does cancel the other ones. So the moment that was built, the other ones disappeared out of the list. Well, now we know. This is 30 knowledge. That's 10 mana. I still got all my mana back. The Heart of the Order is what I wanted the most anyway, because it gives me that bonus damage. Only military or score. That's correct. Only. Day 106. I mean, we're actually not far off just winning. For score victory. Can I untrack this, please? I guess not. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, we got a call to war. I think something I would like to test is whether or not I can tell my vassals to do things. Because they have so many troops. And I do wonder, is there any kind of let's zoom to capital. Trade. Because normally, like, if a vassal city goes to war with you, against you, they don't really attack you so much as they send, it says like, you know, Gray Square is sending a raiding party to you. And then they normally show up with a single army and attack. But they don't really do much more than that. Tell your vassals to do things. What is this, a Paradox game? Wait a minute. Just thought maybe that would be an option, but I'm really not seeing it down there, so. All right, what happened here? Back to loyalty. My rivalry with Bramble is no secret. I'm pretty sure I'm already against him. Aha! I thought these two were in an alliance. In fact, I'm certain they were. I'm happy to attack Bramble. He's a piece of trash. Grievance is awarded to non-allied rulers 20. Is he allied with anybody? Oh, no. He's allied to the other toad. Though they don't appear to be part of this. Welcome to the war. Sorry, are you now also at war with... No, you're still in alliance with them. So if I talk to you, Toad, and I say, call the war against Bramble. Good. Good. That's it. So now the world is basically united in 2 wars. Which is exactly what I was hoping for. That is not where that path just told me it would go. It said it would land. Weird. You can continue. You can continue. You're going to go over here. You're going to go over here. I actually don't know what I'm going to do with you. So where am I at? Hartfield. This is probably the quicker one to take. TBH. Center take, do you have a teleporter here? No, this is my closest teleporter. You don't have a teleporter in Thunderwell? No. And you guys don't have any teleporters in Tridale? Even though I have a teleporter pact with you? Great. It's going to take me at least 5 turns to get there. This is the fastest spot from Starspire. Alright. Let me do that. I'll do that. Rush that. Because why not? Circle of Zealotry. Counts as a quarry. +2 city stability for adjacent province improvement. +10 draft per positive or negative level of alignment. Unit deployment location. Sure. Why not? It'll give me a ton of draft. And I'll figure out what to build after that. All of these build in like 2 turns, which is pretty incredible. So I guess the question is, can I vassalize the 2 of these and then the last guy in 43 turns? Hard to say. 5 turns just to reach his city. My rat god empress. Your proficiency in the arcane is inspiring. We Swiss rats look up to your wizardry and on the abundant mana you harness. Let us humbly follow you in your examples. The Swiss rats gain Mark of the Conflux, +1 astral affinities, +1 city stability for each mana we have, but generate -1 mana for each pop. So this is -30 mana per turn in exchange for +30 stability and +1 astral affinity. Swiss rats mustn't waste my magic wealth for inanities. Yeah, why not? Have fun. Have fun, little ratties. Alright, so you're gonna go here, and then you're gonna go here. It's a bit annoying moving all these guys around over and over again. You're gonna camp, because you're a new army being built. You're gonna go here. They've summoned another army. So I'd like to go here and here. And you know what? I'm actually going to summon an entwined protector on these guys, I think. You're tier 3. You're tier 2. And you need draft more than anything. Okay. If I can have them building Shrines of Smiting and Tyrant Knights in a single turn, if I can get my draft up that high, I mean, forget about it. Use Zealotry to pump the stability up. I mean, our stability is like 100%, right? We're actually like 115% or something stupid like that. You've moved all your army out. Look, all these guys are at war with us, but it's like they can't figure out how to find us. Mass revive complete. Pick a new tome. Super growth? Animal handler, nature affinity, unleash the beast. These aren't really all that useful for me. It just affects animals. Light damage on decay. Huh. Putting a Frostling transformation could be interesting. Because the only thing that we take damage from right now is Frost. But it's a very strange choice. Phase on battle mages. Maybe. Summoning we don't do. Pandemonium. We actually have a spell from this already. It's really antithesis to order, so. I mean, I guess probably like, it's probably transmutation I'm going to take. Not that I need these battle mages, but I could take steel skin. Adaptive armor would be good. But that's about it. I don't want any more books. What do you have? Diffuse health, parting gifts, cycle of seasons. All battles that take place in the city's domain gain cycle of season, granting a different effect each turn. Temporary HP weakened. We could get projectiles of decay. A druid of the cycle is a tier 4 support unit, which is not terrible. It does get awaken as well. Until the end of the battle, whenever a unit dies, everybody else heals. Withering decay, 90% chance of fleck decaying. I mean, I think it's either cycles or transmutation. Destroying mountains, always fun. But I don't even think we have mountains around. Crushing earth, always fun. I guess we could do Terramancy. I'll be honest though, adaptive armor and maybe melt armor is what I want. We make so much knowledge every turn. Doesn't really matter what I go. We've gotten ability to summon animals and ability to gain 1 population. All right. Nailed it. We have an entwined protector that's being summoned in Bone Daddy's army. Let's just cast that. Or Bone Daddy's backup army, I should say. So these guys will heal 1 more turn, and then they'll go after that Marauder Guard. See if I can't have them clear out that space. And then everybody else here is going out to sea. You're going this way. You made a teleporter. That's it. You made some money for me up in the corner. They have managed, my scouts have managed to auto-explore this chunk of the map in the end. Fishery, fishery, farm, farm, fishery, fishery, farm. Yeah, the computer loves to pretend like they're attacking, move all their units out, jump in the water, and then like the moment they've made like 2 steps outside of their domain, they're like, wow, why don't we retreat everybody instead? You know what? I changed my mind. Why don't we move everybody back? Should I do another Rally Allegiance down here? Frankly, why not? We get another one in a single turn. And it's very, very funny seeing how many of these I can stack. A bunch of my knowledge treaties have expired. At this point, I don't know that I'll renew them. It's a little bit like, what's the point? All right. Auto combat. Good job, Bone Daddy. You did it. And we made another puppy dog. And got another level up. Take Supreme Magic so that his things explode. You guys can wait. You are... I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't know what I'm doing with you anymore. I just wanted you up in this area to keep exploring. My city can boost that armory. And then I'll build the Monument of Supremacy next turn. And my magic can do nothing. All right, 40 turns left. Honestly, maybe I just do go for score. I suppose it doesn't hurt to vassalize en route. I don't think we'll get the military victory. I honestly don't think it's possible. If it takes us 5 turns to get there, it's going to be like another 5 turns to get there. Even if we teleport back. We'd really have to push it. Summons a zealot into the target world tax. Yeah, why not? Oh, automatically unlocked. Okay. Condemn, salvation. We'll go with Exalted Champion. We've unlocked all active units permanently gain +1 defense and +1 resistance. Or your units gain 20 morale at the start of any combat while defending. Your city suffered no penalties under siege. I'm gonna get a breastplate of the champion. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Oh, and I haven't unlocked this. There we go. Now I got the achievement. Pruning for progress. Complete everything on one tree. We might as well gain an extra siege thing. Extra siege slot. Hell, we might as well gain 2 extra siege slots. What else am I doing with Imperium at this point? Right? Like, honestly. Give me another, like, 37 gold. A new rally has started. You know who's getting it. Yeah, it's Gray Square. He is getting a lot of units right now. Those guys need a turn. So, where is your Spelljammer? It's actually right next to your city. Which I'm going to say is a good thing. Okay, so I'm recruiting like another 7 armies right now. One, like, I'm recruiting a bunch each turn. I could muster the lieges. And then do this again. Oh. It only goes down to 2. You liar. It says it boosts down to 1. Even with all my bonuses, I can't get 1-turn rallies. Maybe that's a fair thing. See how many dudes we can get here. Like, I'm really hoping his armies are mostly used to, like, clear out this great bird's nest. This outpost that's almost entirely surrounded. It's funny because he's clearly putting all of his units here. I have to keep skipping their turn over and over again. So, as you guys kind of said, at a certain point, the units are actually going to start spilling out of the city square into the nearby squares, and that's what's happened. So these guys aren't attacking because they don't actually have the city, the capital square. They just have all the surrounding squares. But now, these guys can no longer hide in the one square because they have too many units. This guy's like economy must be in shambles right now. I was complimented and insulted a bunch. What are you guys doing? Almost supreme vassalage. You've been vassalized. You're going up there as well. You guys hate me. Why do you hate me so much? Insulted. Oh, yeah, that's right. I took your refugees in. All right, 1,000 points on that, 500 and 1,000. So these guys are ready to go. Start moving everybody in. I'm gonna land here. Land ho. And we'll start making our way to the city. Boop, boop. Boop. Oh yeah, adaptive armor. Now every time our dudes get hit, they also just like get better. I could just start creating forests everywhere. Like even not in my domain, I could just start like foresting the entire world. I don't think it benefits me to do that, but it's a very funny idea. Just be like, what else am I doing with my mana? I only get 49 upkeep, which is not actually that much. I also have all these spells that are like, that I'm paying upkeep on that are just like, your vassals improve faster, even though my vassals are pretty much maxed out. I know of a lesser guildmaster in the eyes of the rat god empress, but I need to learn the truth after trying to stew you Swiss rats are famous for. My food taster bloated with gas until the poor man was ripped apart from within, turning the buffet into a nauseating mess. Was this death supposed to be my own? Do you seek my demise? Says the guildmaster of Breccia. I can pay him. I can diss him. Or I can say, we have order. And a third party must have done it. And I have 100% on this because I have 25 order. All right, how bad is this going to be? Not that bad. 2 of these armies are 2,000 strength. Ooh, what are you? Magebane. All right, his best army is only 1,300. So I think this should be pretty straightforward. More puppies. Actually, let's move there. Take one more turn to heal. A new rally has started. How interesting. I wonder what I'll do with it. The mighty military state of Gray Square. Oh man, I wish I could see his strength score. It's a lot of units. He's got this like army of marauders outside as well. Do I have somebody to cast Covenant of the Faith on? Oh, I do. Wound Heart. Oh, which means I probably also need to Faithful Whispers then. Oh. I have Faithful Whispers on a lot of people to cast. There goes all my mana upkeep. What am I to do? I guess build a Temple of the Exalted. Heck, I guess so. Wondering where he gets the money to keep all those units? Uh-oh, we're being attacked. Finally, a battle worth my time. Uh-oh. Very worth my time. Bramble the Tranquil with a bunch of knights, an army of shock troops, basically, and a warg. Animal kinship. Oh, so they all get bonuses by being near each other. These green Leonin lordlings. They have poison blades, so they deal bonus bite damage, which is bad for us. We are weak to that. And they have super growth. Okay. Your second army, also mostly knights. You have a spirit wolf. This looks like a glade archer. Yep. Wild speakers, bannermans, entwined thralls. You do have a mage bane, which stops me from casting spells. So even if you didn't have the spell jammer, which you do, you have vampire spider matrix. All right, I'm like, I feel like this is not really a fair fight, considering my army. But let's see how cocky I am without spells. That's the real question here. All the knights are there. All the knights are there. This is a wall, so I'm probably going to wall between these two rocks, which means you and you can go there. Oh, I love that all of our dudes fly. Don't get affected by any of these like poison mushrooms at all. Okay, all right, okay. You're an eagle rider. Let's put you up here. Shrine of Smiting behind you. And then, let's see, you're a caster. You're an archer. You're an awakener. Twin Awaken. Twin Awaken. Twin Awaken. Twin Awaken. Shield wall. Oh, what's that behind me? A plant. More plants, more birds. Buddy, you're attacking me. You can't just go back and form a defensive formation. It doesn't, an offensive battle doesn't work like that. It's not how one offends. Blop, 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 blop. So I'm going to put you in there. Wow, look at all the spells this character has. This is bonkers. Bolster. You can also do a bolster over here. What do they cast? Animate Flora. I mean, I guess they're buffing up. There we go. These guys are really slow, which is one thing. But they are still a pain, and I still got to deal with them. Wow, that's good. Wow, that's really good, actually. Rally and double strengthen. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we'll cast that on you. Little Frostfire detonation. It doesn't really matter who you start shooting. I just need you to start taking shots. Start adding up. Every time I hit them with one of these, they all get debuffed as well. So we can start that train. Let's see. You'll get killed by a retaliation attack now. Can you not hit anybody with that? Smiting Prayer Blast? 4. Oh, I guess not. Oh, you can cast this at 6? I did not realize that. I thought this had to be cast on you. Oh, okay. Very good, sir. If you go out like that, I think I'll frost these guys. I wand to frost. You can rest. Let's make sure you're facing the right way and rest. Daylight spears. You're facing that way, please, and rest. And I guess that's it. More plants. The smallest little shot. Exactly what you do when you attack, just sit in the back. Oh, I got polymorphed. Oh, my spears. That's rough. I can't resurrect him either. Now, the computer's doing a good job at like, oh, they canceled. I guess they canceled retaliation because of their dumb charge. Well, if that's the case, what's my best spell here? Lightning Evocation, probably. This guy's weak to anything in particular? No. They're just very, very neutral. So I might actually just be better off using my Chaos Magic Bolts and just nuking this puppy, actually. And then this guy can delete whatever one of the units he wants. Shrine of Smiting. You can delete whoever you want. Because you do 99 damage with your spell. Blep, blep, blep. You can kill him. Blep, blep, blep. This guy has not gone. So I tell you what. This is my hero. I'm gonna send you here, and I'm gonna have you kill him. I'm gonna have you turn around and clock this guy too, I think. Decent damage. Miss, but the flank shot takes it. My superior range allows me to pick away at their archers. Some of their archers. Kill more of these stupid flowers. Well, I already feel like I've won. Question is, how do I go about the rest of it? That's their hero. Oh, yeah, that'll be a good hero fight. Get rid of him. I think I'm going to hold this line. Honestly. They're not really in far enough to make it a threat to me. I can move here and take a shot at that archer. No one is really capable of coming in close enough, so I might as well. I should have marked him first, but... you can't really do anything. Like, they're mostly just like hiding in the back. Well, what if we just stand back here and cast Bolster Resistance over and over again? Will that win us the fight? Oh, you're an archer? Oh, you're in so much trouble. I'm gonna nuke this guy from orbit. How do I want to do this? 30%. Oh, you must have some sort of ring of evasion. What you don't have is a ring of tracker's mark, though, which lets me boost that every single time I cast it on you. Now my 30 is a 70% chance to one-shot him from full HP. Goodbye. I love these shrines. They're incredible. 126 HP. Who wants to die next? Crit, which gives him a second attack. Just an insane amount of damage. You can run up here and you can finish him off. Who do we got? Archers. 95. You get a kill, guaranteed. So I'll let you take that. This Eagle Rider can move over here and root. I mean, you might as well zap them with your crazy ability that does all sorts of crazy damage. We can just plug a few more of these two dweebs. Hold the line. Cast a little awakening. Cast a little awakening. Just for good measure. Wait for the rest of them to come in. Or flee. Ah, man. Can you imagine if I could cast that spell right now that allows me to steal units? I could steal a vampire spider. That'd be so nice. Well, you, Merc, and Weaken. You, Merc, Weaken, and Sunder. So we might as well cast that 1,000 times on this guy first. And then you attack for 58 damage. Rap, rap, rap. Rap. Here's my real question. Can I reach any of them? I don't think I can. Maybe, but it doesn't look like it. Oh, you're accidentally on fire. Yeah, I think they're all out. Well, we voided their leader. That was a summon. I only lost the single Tyrant Knight, which I lost because they polymorphed it, which was a hell of a good play. Now he doesn't have an army. You're just throwing Entwined Protector back up there. They are angels. They're angels and rats. Angel rats. The holiest. We all know that the rat god is the true god. Just faithful whispers on these guys. We've unlocked Exalted Champion. Oh, this is good. For 3 turns, target-friendly city loses food income but gains 60 production. I don't need food income. Ah! These dweebs have built another army in like a single turn. I'm just going to take whatever this penalty is. Yeah, I'm going to take that. I'm sick of this monster den. I don't love losing those units, but it is a price I'm willing to pay. What is this? A tier 4 crown. Whenever a spell is cast, this unit's base attack damage gets star blades. That's hella good. Wand of Lightning Strike. And a bunch of other stuff. Hey, ain't that right, Bone Daddy? Hey. All right, well, it's 1 army now. Those guys don't really matter, which is why I'm willing to do that. Do I want Demoralizing Vision on you? This is less good for you, Starblades, because you only attack once a turn. But you attack 3 times a turn with Magic Bolts, which do chaos damage, which very, very highly benefits from Starblades. And then, I'll tell you what, I'll put the Mask of Precision back on Bone Daddy. Because why not? Oh, we also have a Breastplate of the Champion. That's right, I gotta move a couple items around. One moment, please. Boop, boop, boop. I want you to take this Wand of Lightning Strike, because you are a wizard. I want you to take the Breastplate of the Champion, which grants you a 20% critical hit chance with melee attacks, and your sword grants you a 50% crit chance. Plus, I don't know what your base crit chance is. But I do know you have 70% crit chance right now, which is pretty goddamn good. Ooh. Hey. Give you that leather armor. And you also hit level 10. I'm gonna give you Dark Ritual. You are Bone Daddy after all. Good question, good question. You have Exposing Light. That gives you Dark Ritual. 1 hex radius, sustained damage, all corpses. I'm going to give you Weaver so that you can cast Dark Ritual twice a battle. And then I think I'm going to teleport you home. Because I think you need it. Oh, you guys need an Entwined Protector. But you can pick off this army by themselves. Beautiful. The full 6 stack just deleted. This guy's going to surrender. At least 1 hero is required to start the siege. Yeah. I mean, he's in the void, so I probably have to wait until he comes back, but he will surrender to me for sure. Name a guy exclusive? I think our caster actually doesn't have a name right now. So I can cash that in for sure. What am I doing? They got 120. No battlements. Archers. Additional breaches. Stone. Probably do break battlements. Undermine the walls. Destruct onagers. I need 2 more. Sabotage support. That makes sense. That gives me 6 turns, way faster. Yeah, and I can't do anything while he's in the void. So that's fine. I just get to siege the hell out of his city for a few turns, which will probably just make my position even stronger. A Whispering Stone from Center Stake has been returned because we've supreme vassalized. Never liked this guy. I never liked him either. I'll rename Chitter to exclusive. 2 eyes. Magistrate exclusive. Tell you what, I'm gonna go exclusive. Oh wait, no, I don't think I need to do that. I think I can actually just put in a single name. I just missed where the accept button was. All right, y'all are gonna chill. You've created, I don't know, something here. Oh, this entire army is finished. Hot damn. This is a 2,000 point army. Wow, it's really good. I'm just gonna have you merge. And I guess I'm gonna queue up another 2,000 point army. Two turns each to build. I'm okay with that. Wow, I have exactly 5 gold left. Perfect. That's awesome. I'm glad. I always love a little rename. All right, 113. We still got a lot of turns to get through here. This guy being sent to the void is actually slowing down my win, because I think he would have surrendered immediately, even if he was in the city, based on how the other people did. Fanatical workforce is done. Another tome. I'm gonna take Pyromancy. There's a bunch of siege spells in here, so.
Ignore the middling mages who seek to raise the dead or harness lightning and fire to hurl at you. These fools know not the power resting beneath their own feet, but they will, in the final moments of their insignificant existence.
Yeah. We'll take Inspiring Chant. Oh, we automatically unlock. We'll take Burden of Guilt. You have a path. Giant Shrine. You guys are chill. You are coming home. Who do we have in here? We lost the Undead Berserkers. Oh, and I gotta wait for the rally. How is oh man, Gray Square, you're never going to be able to defend yourself from this outpost invasion, which is actually pretty big. I love how threatened he must be by this army. Like, the computer must not know how to handle this. There's a 0% chance that they can do anything, so. I did unlock Fanatical Workforce, so I was going to cast that here. A little annoying because I have to cast that every 3 turns for it to work. Say Levy. Steel Skin, Minor Transformation. Yeah, I just don't, it doesn't fit my race. Gold Skin, maybe I could take, but I'm a hard role player at heart. Can I get an alliance from Yellow? No, they hate me. The last 3 people hate me. I mean, I'm at war with 2 of them, and the third one is just like, I just keep buying off his grievances so he can't go to war. Tremor Siege spell is one of the best ones in the game. Oh, it for sure is. It cancels like battlements, towers, and support structures. Let's get Condemnation. Oh, I guess we immediately unlocked it. Tremor Ritual. Combat towers, battlements, and additional wall obstacles are destroyed. Yeah, it's incredibly good. You've returned. Hooray. I am ready to negotiate. I have to wait 1 more turn. Well, it's not really an issue. You're tier 3, you're tier 1, you're tier 2. Spell blocked by a spelljammer. God damn. Well, I mean, this guy's almost there. Like, turn my army around if I want. You're gonna camp out. Big Bone Daddy. I don't really know what you're doing, man. I'm just gonna let you camp for now. You guys are chilling. That spell is ready, but I can't cast it. So next turn, I should be able to get the surrender. No, my scouts. Darn. I really needed them. Computer's too smart about building spelljammers. I will say that. You know what? I said that. Oh, no, there it is. So I was like, I said that, and now I'm not seeing a spelljammer over here. In the high rostrum of 8th Mile, the grand scholars of your empire are competing in public debate. The wits of the Swiss rats have become famous, for each of the participants is laying about inevitable proof of their own world theory. To declare the winner, you are asked to pick the most compelling dictum. Knowledge, stability, mana. Knowledge. Tremor ritual complete. Another new book. Dudes, the speed at which we are going through books is insane. And if I take meteor arrows, then all of my archers get splash damage. Also, meteor shower is just an incredible spell.
Is not magma a glorious spectacle to behold? A union of fire and earth, streaming inexorably toward your enemies.
That's pretty good.
Swallowing them, bringing fiery death.
But these aren't really what I want.
Is reshaped when it flows, with beautiful scars traced over the realm.
How much mana do I have? I have a lot of mana. I could probably do this a few times. Resurgence. I'm not against taking that. This is the one that destroys provinces, which I am a fan of, because it means basically as soon as you kill the spelljammer, you can just nuke any part of their place you want. Nah, you know what? I'm just gonna take salvation. Can't cast that yet. Let's get out of this war. You want 600 gold, man. That's like a turn of gold. All right, on to the next one. I like that I'm doing this with literally 3 armies. You know, that's the funny part about this to me. Denounce, shared vision, new rally. And I'm just doing this because it's funny to me at this point. Because I'm curious at how many armies I can stack here before they decide to literally lift a finger. Imagine trying to fly with steel skin. That'd be pretty tough. It might look neat, yeah, but I like the golden hue of our rats, right? Like, the idea is they were always meant to have this golden fur. And I don't know what, like, gold skin, it is also only half the face, so I don't know how it would look on them. All right, everybody on the way. Fastest way down here is going to be by sea, so I'm going to just do it that way. We've unlocked, yeah, sure, combat casting. Why not? Burden of Guild, consecrated domain, yada, 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 yada. I don't know why I can cast this again, because I only have one city. Oh, you know what? It probably works on outposts. Supreme vassalage. You've insulted me. You dislike me. Can I give you a Whispering Stone? Wouldn't that be just the biggest diss? Start building up my vassals. That's kind of one of the things is like every time I upgrade the vassals, I also just keep getting 5% more income from them. While building these absolute hell stack armies. If Icarus would have that, he wouldn't have fallen. I don't think he would have gone that high. Steel was the whole skin being steely? No, steel is only one side of the face as well. Steel and gold actually take opposing sides of the face and body. I know this because on our Jeff Bezos run, we went pure materium. And we ended up with both of them. Salvation. Yeah, sure, condemn. You keep going that way. I've been denounced. How dare you? Huh. I started an unjustified war. That's not true. So this is really funny. If you accidentally... This is actually like a bug I need to report. Or I should report, at least. If you get rid of an affinity province improvement, it doesn't get rid of that grievance. You keep the permanent grievance whether or not you have it. Or not. I guess the devs were probably like, why would anyone ever get rid of one of their beacons? Or one of their, you know, routes? Which, like, fair. We got rid of them for pretty weird reasons. Hey, hey, our draft is good enough that we're recruiting people at once and one a turn. That's amazing. It's good stuff. I watched the whole Jeffy, but I think he only had steel. His whole face was steely. No, he had both. We got gilded on him as well. I remember when we got it and it was like, oh, okay, that covers the other half, because that was kind of my like question, my theory. Was like how it would stack. Tugram. Tugram Mamoral. I like that he's occupying these cores, but he's not actually burning any of them down. Maybe because it's an evil action to raid. Yeah, you gotta be attacked soon. There's no question about it. I've almost caught up with them. Let's move you there. You there. I want to keep these three together so they don't get caught out. We might not be so different after all. Oh, well, maybe if you didn't have a grievance against me the entire campaign for no good reason while you were allied to all of my allies, I never would have had to war deck you. Who would have guessed? Not I. I don't know. Let's just make some crypts, I guess. Gotta make something. Might as well build something. Not using my money for anything else. 30 turns? 5. 6. I think she's got a teleporter there is the problem. She has a much bigger army than everybody else we've fought. But I tell you what, I could land at where this Spelljammer is, nuke the Spelljammer, and then move up shore. I think that's probably the way to do this. The safest way. Condemn. I'll take Meteor Shower. Your new army is done, so we have another 2,000 stack army here. Tribunal? Sure. A new rally? Gray square? Bonded vassalage, nice. Flourishing vassalage, nice. Yeah, I think if it goes out anymore, this guy won't be able to patrol up to this farm. They already can't patrol over here because we've got so many units spilling out. He's ascending 1,000-point armies, and he's basically going to be fighting 2,000-point armies, so bare minimum 2,000-point armies. Am I still in first place on score? Yeah. How is my magic ranking this low is what I would like to know. I'm in like third last place for magic, and I am just devouring tomes. I'm making 600 knowledge. Dondell, hereby invite you to join our name day celebration. Yeah, man, here you go. Have a bunch of money. I don't need it for anything. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of armies here. That's a lot of armies. This is a conduit. Research post. Where is their teleporter? I wonder. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's gonna be gross to fight. At least we can kill the Spelljammer right away. Do I have anything that destroys a province? Destroys everything in a province. Enemy army spell. Hold on here. Burden of Guilt is enemy army. It's 10 spirit damage. Demoralized army sustains an additional 50% damage. This is probably what I need to do. We'll charge it up. Obviously, I can't cast it right away, but I'm a little worried he can reach me and fight me 1v1. I thought everyone could land this turn, and I was incorrect. He might also just see my army coming and flee. I genuinely don't know. He certainly did not flee. Let's get you there. Let's get you there. Let's get you here. Okay, this is a real fight. He's a lot of good tier 3 units. I want you to pillage this and stop their Spelljammer. Then I'm going to cast Wrath of the Emperor on... Actually, who's the strongest? Whoops. Didn't mean to cast that. Can we close this? Thank you. 17, 18... Is there a hero here? Yeah, there she is. Tugram Hammerhall. All right, we'll cast on them. And I guess I'll just keep casting that spell. I have 70 points left. Eat that, Spelljammer. Spelljam this. Anything going on over here? I guess I could build a market. Why not? At this point. Bonded vassalage. You know, one thing I could actually do is cast the level up spell on these guys. Awaken Army or whatever it's called. After this win, will be a next run or another game. Yeah. After this, I think I'm going to start doing the story after this campaign. Ooh, this is going to be a good fight. My God, he's just like hordes of necromancers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 necromancers. How did he get this many souls? And these guys are all just bastions. What's really funny is this army doesn't really do damage, but all of those necromancers do frost, which I am weak to. Maybe I should have taken Frostling Transformation. Just to counter that. Ooh, it's a magically charged map. Interesting. So standing next to this stuff gives you lightning damage, which is very stonks. Let's get our front line set first here. Because I don't have that much of a front line. I mean, I got a decent front line, but it you know, could be bigger. It's got some gaps. I suppose the Shrine of Smiting is going to have to operate as part of our front line as well. Let's put you guys in there, you guys in here. Another shield unit or spear unit, they can go there. Which means you're here, and you're here. Great, perfect. So let's go here, here, and here. I'm all about buffing the archers as much as possible, typically. Just because they get that extra, the extra accuracy. Whoa, okay. I think that's everything I can do. He's attacking me, and he's all shield walls. So the good news is that I can basically sit back and take advantage of all of these mana crystals. The other thing that I should not forget is that if one of these is destroyed, it deals 20 lightning damage to all adjacent units. Let us remember this. Oh, you really are all just out of range, aren't you? You doity rats. I guess I shouldn't call people doity rats, seeing as we are doity rats. Let's actually just rework this. Now I can cast that. Okay. What's the range on this? Still also not really good enough. Let's let them move in one more turn. And in the meantime, seeing as we can cast some spells. Oh, I don't have that meteor strike yet. No, that's a bit of a shame. Enemies in a 1 hex radius become condemned until the end of battle and take 30 spirit damage and lose all positive status effects. Yeah. It removed its own condemn. It like condemned them and then removed the condemn automatically. Oh my god, they're bolstering and strengthening so much. There's gonna be some unkillable shield walls, let me tell you. I'm just kidding, I have a unit that does like 120 damage. Nothing is unkillable to me. Yes, single spearman. March to your doom. Fare thee well. I'm gonna cast that. Starts the cooldown on it at the very least. Nobody's really in range yet, so I don't want to cast this. But I want to make sure we have the mana for it. Oh, actually. This is 3 strengthened. This is not 3 strengthened. Oh, it is 3 strengthened for 3 turns. I'm wrong. Never mind. I was going to say, oh, I could just cast this and there's like no penalty for it, but absolutely incorrect. Well, you can do a little rally here and strengthen my dudes some more. You can do a little rally here and also do the same. I don't have any of those birds in the middle, but I guess I can just start awakening more people. Seeing as that doesn't really cost me anything to do. Everybody gets to be awakened. And you guys are in range. So I'll start taking shots. Meow, 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 meow. Awaken, awaken. I'm going to leave a gap here in the middle because it doesn't look like they're coming through this way. God, so much morale. I guess they're Whiteborn, so it's not really going to affect them. Whoa, that was a single shot. Okay. Whoa, 24 damage. Sheesh. Wow. All that strengthening, all that bolstering. It definitely made a difference. But now they are in my domain. All right, so the necromancers have to be top priority. They do way more damage than anybody else. And I don't want to mess about with that. So let's sunder these dweebs. Sunder these dweebs. I don't know if I have something that can attack these towers. Did these guys have demolition? I guess they don't. But they do have massive AoE Divine Smites. So I'm going to let them cast that for sure. Huge damage. In fact, I can kill one of those Necros and almost kill the other two. Damage debuff, mass condemn. I could just hit him with another one of those. And kill both of those if I need to. But they've also let the center here wide open, so I could also just charge in and just kill them with these Tyrant Knights, and that's probably what I'm going to do. Realistically. Almost certainly. Start plugging these guys. You can't hit anybody from there, so I might as well move you up. Let you tank. I'm going to root with you because it's going to let you heal. Oh, you've got blight. Goddamn. Goddamn blight, man. I just absolutely deleted him. Yeah, you can go and fight him. Let you take it. It's just like everybody over here moved, right? Whew. If I had cast a cleanse spell on him, I could have gotten that heal. All right, we're just gonna shoot him. Not what I really want to be doing. No, actually, he only does 21 damage apparently. He's gonna do a lot. It's hard to say. If all three of them focus down on that guy, he's probably dead. So I could cast. Actually, I don't think I have this spell. I think we're researching the spell right now that saves them from being killed for one turn. All right, well, if he dies, I'll just resurrect him. I can at least do that. All right, we got archers, and we got some other big shots here. These guys do spirit damage, which they're all incredibly weak to, so... You, surprisingly, are really not doing that much damage. Well, you can kill him. Apparently you cannot kill him. All right. You can kill him then. Which will then also give me another move because of killing momentum. Gee whiz, man. Not really doing a lot here. That hero is not hitting as hard as they ought to. I can't pick that necromancer, so I'll just kill him. And I do believe that's gonna be the turn. This costs 5 mana. Just like a comet. Holy comet from space. All right, you freeze that archer. You guys move up and bolster. Zombies. Bolster, bolster. Run so he can bolster. Okay, well then GG. I mean, I knew they were dumb, but I didn't think they were that dumb. We can kill them. Good show. You can flank him. Do very little damage. You can kill him. Ah, that was actually the wrong guy. I meant for him to move up, but it's not really a big deal. You guys have all gone? All right. I'm gonna let this guy shoot into the crowd. Oh, who do I need to just delete from space? I forgot we have that ability. 50%. Anybody have a mark that I can use? No. Fire evocation, lighting evocation. They should be weak to fire. Exposing lights have already been cast. So I might as well light them up. 104 damage. That did not do 54 damage. You can gank him. This guy can move in and do some damage here. I'm inclined to charge with you. What do we have back here? Bone Golem and a Bastion. And the bolstered defenses on these guys, I gotta tell you, really came in to do a lot more than I thought it would. Like, even my best archers are barely hitting them here. 56, 46. It's 100 on that guy, though. I'll let him take it. Only the Awakeners are really doing great damage. Pop. No, my timer night. No, my spears. All right, they're done. That's it. That's the end of these guys. Wow, I just lost so many points of strengthened across like my entire army. Blap, 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 blap. Blap, blap, blap. Blap. Oh my god, so much good damage. It's just delicious. Let's move you in so that I can move these big spirit shrines in and do 176 damage to this unit. So that's easily the record for the most damage I've ever done on a single unit. Like, it's not even remotely close. I have never hit that number before. Yeah, you might as well move there. Zap him. And then the big sword, the big blood sword. Yeah, not only did we not lose, only one of our units actually really got damaged. He still has 3 full stick sacks though, but he's not doing anything with them. Which means I can cast like 3 more super condemn spells. What was that? Something exploded over here. Oh, and we got meteor shower now. Excellent. I guess I could take melt armor. I guess I could take melt armor. Zeal, base attack, 2 spirit damage, double against condemn. Meteor strikes, 3 splash damage. Immobilize and demolisher. I mean, I'm tempted to give you demolisher, but no, let's go Zeal. Level 17, almost level 20. I've never seen what the level 20 spells are like. Which I gotta be honest, I am curious about. Frost Evoker Weaver allows you to refresh all ability cooldowns and once per combat abilities. I'm actually gonna take Magecraft on you. You already kind of do a lot of damage, so. All right, so. Wrath of the Emperor does double damage. It's 120, 60, 180. So I could cast Burden of Guilt and Wrath of the Emperor. I probably should figure out which one of these armies is the toughest. 0416. So we damage these guys. The hero is just out there if I want to send her into space. Still gotta fight it. Maybe move path set. Can't we just attack right away? Yeah, absolutely we can. Didn't really do all that much damage. Do they have a mage eater? No. They do have white witches, though. All right, we'll see if we can burn through this fight, because this is going to be like the last serious fight, I think. I mean, maybe not, but I got a feeling it is. Everything after this feels like it should go smooth. Smooth sailing. I really want to put that guy in the back. I'm going to create one of those healing totems that we can make. Just like heals your guys every single round. I mean, we can also like probably cast a heal spell on him. What are you? You're a tyrant knight. You're my hero. You're my shrine. Archer. Archer. Can you go one more? You can. Twin Awakening. And last but not least, Twin Awakening. $10 HP, 15 HP. That's 1 range. That's 4 range. Both of which are out of range. So you won't be casting nothing. Oh, yes. Clump up like that. That's wonderful. Thank you very much. This will make my job very easy. Thank you. Oh, delicious. Again, if only we had Zephyr Strike. You're actually okay to move. So I want to make... Where is it? Conjure Divine Beacon. You can't hit anybody. You can't hit anybody. You can go that way. Oh, you can root, actually. That's the other thing I can make him do. Good. That's not the character I meant to select, and now he's going to get flanked. Trying to spin your units. I mean, I know I'm rushing, which is what happened there, but it is still just the worst trying to spin your units. This is crazy. That's so much damage. These shrines can hit so many units in a single turn. All right, go for him. You can go for him. I mean, I probably should have just like cast Meteor Swarm if I'm going to be honest. I can hit a bunch of you with this, but I feel like if I just wait a turn, I can hit a lot more. Frostfire, huge damage. You can't shoot anybody. You can't shoot anybody. I'm going to let you root for heal. I'm going to let you root for heal as well. I guess all of you are a little soft right now. I misclicked that. Oh, well. I'm just going to leave you there. Yeah, now they're like, oh, we got to spend her. We got to fall back and heal. We took so much damage. They didn't even start casting Meteor Strike yet. Very, very small damage to me here. And it's bolstering us quite a bit. All right, so I can hit him with a meteor shower. I can also do Anthem of Victory and just take 3 strengthened, which would make all my archers hit for 30% more damage. In fact, it makes everybody hit for 30% more damage. I think I'm gonna do that. That's such a good ability. You can mark him, which makes him much easier to hit. It's not that much easier. I want you to turn that way, and then I'm going to have you rally here. Strengthen my guys even more. You can drop one of these. I'll let you do it like that. Kill that caster. My other shrine. You haven't really gotten much of a better shot, so I'll just let you take it. Blizzard. Let you kill these guys so that this shrine can attack. Shrine is stunned? What happened? Frozen? Well, I never. He's dead. Twin Awakening, Twin Awakening. Defense, defense. What do we got? A Glade Runner in the back here. Can you take shots? You can. Kill him. You've got a shot on him. The range on these Glade Runners now that we finally got it leveled is just ludicrous. $99 damage from that guy, which is quite a lot. I can use this guy to cast Healing Sap, which puts him in shield wall and heals everybody around as well, which is really nice. It's just like he can't even get near me. What little damage he does is like almost immediately healed. Heal, heal, heal. Well, now I'm going to cast Meteor Shower. Wow, it missed almost everybody. You could delete a few people. I'm going to go on the attack again here now. You're easily smiteable, but you're also I can hit you with other things instead. Let's have the Tyrant Knight kill you. This guy's already starting to run. Let's nuke him in the back. Oh, grazed it. No, sirree. Don't want those grazes. I gotta be honest, I didn't know that Undead could run, but I guess he has other things in here. I guess those are gargoyles that are trying to run. Let's get rid of them. You can Wand of Mass heal, but you don't really need to. Maybe just get some shields to light up. All right, you're gonna stab that. You're gonna move up. You're gonna stab him. This guy's gonna move up and stab you. I gotta be really careful with him because he will take a lot of damage if I don't be careful about it. That's a kill. Not if he misses, it's not. What a waste. Crap. Crap, you're not running away from this battle, young man. Though some of them are trying. Freezing my archers. My spears live another day. Meteor, meteor, meteor. Those meteors are pretty inaccurate. Hey, you hit that. You can hit that. Grazed them. All right, well, kill him. And then second attack, go for him, kill him. Nice. I love the crits. 45%. Nailed it. He's dead. I think you're dead. Archers. He's dead. 40%. But 2 shots. I mean, every shot just increases my chance of hitting, so... Adding in stacks and stacks of mark. 100% from downtown. And then let's let this Eagle Rider come in and finish him off. Excellent. This war is won. This war is absolutely won. It's only this hero who remains. She is level 15, which is like pretty good. But I don't believe I can go for Overlord unless I am sieging their throne city. Tugrum will not consider this because they are too strong to surrender. I just killed all of their armies. I don't think they're that strong. Let's get real here for a minute. Nice. And we have another shrine army like right around the corner. I can use this to heal these guys up next turn. 26 more turns remaining. This one's a definite. I mean, just in terms of I can definitely vassalize her. Tugrum. I can for sure probably catch her and throw her into the void right now as well. Spelljammer's in ruins. Let's heal you up. Ooh, maybe I can't. She's fast. Oh, that was not a big heal. All right, heals for everybody. Melt armor unlocked. Sure.
Gold. The king
Throw another
and
tome in here.
queen of minerals, coveted by all mortals who greedily and deeply.
I'll take luxury market because it lets me build troops faster. If I need to build troops faster. This counts as a quarry. This gives adjacent mana per quarry, and it does give me draft. I could put this here, and it would... Oh, I'd lose a little production, but I'd get money, gold, and a ton of draft. That's worth doing. We've unlocked something else new here. Your units regenerate an additional hit point per 2 move points they have remaining at the end of your turn. Sure, I'll take that. And I'll take extra vision sensing. A new rally has started. This is my favorite. My favorite thing about this campaign is just giving Gray Square. This is like Russia invading Ukraine is what's happened here. It is just a ceaseless amount of support being poured into their economy. There is no stopping it. Well, I guess I'm not going to catch that ruler, but I could probably catch... No, unless they bring in a bunch more armies. Wow, they have a lot more troops than I gave them credit for. 14, 15, 15. I'm going to have to fight these as well. An old prospector covered in dirt hails you. So ye be the forge keeper around here. See this flow rock? I know of a secret deposit, but I can't move it on me own. Spare some workers to help me and we'll split the bounty. Production block for 1 turn, Materium boon. Forge a battle axe, tier 2. Construct a stone spirit, elemental. I don't want any of these things, if I'm going to be honest. I'll take a battle axe. Perhaps it will be useful. So this army is better than my other backup army here. But that means I could probably throw out this protector. In exchange for this bird. Yeah, for sure I can. That's a much better play. $61 versus 45. Do I really want to fight you again? That's the problem. Oh, I can just hover over them to see what their power is. Rep. Not condemn army, sorry. Burden of guilt. I'm gonna auto this. Because I want to know, it says low risk battle. I mean, we can always just fight it after if we do bad, but... Wow. One of my units took damage and everybody else took nothing. Sure. That makes sense to me. I'll take that. Why not? Why not allow that? Do you prefer over Empire or under Empire starts? I think over Empire is stronger. Under Empire seems to really be chokeholded weirdly by rivers. I think in an over Empire, it's like your worst case scenario is you have a bunch of like water next to you and you can only build fisheries, which is really not that bad. In an under Empire, your worst case scenario is like the bedrock around you has formed badly and you can't build your city up to a maximum population. So you can get like RNG'd by the bedrock a lot worse. In my opinion. We're gonna take meteor strike. If we get 2 more levels, we'll hit max. I'd really, really like that to happen. Just to see, I want to know what the signature skills at level 20 are, or if they're any different at all. Critical hits with magic inflict gilded for 1 turn. Oh yeah, hell yeah. It's just stun. Oh, and I can just do this. This is gonna void her. It's probably gonna kill my Tyrant Knight too, but it didn't. Wow. Wow. I'm actually shocked. Well, now she's going to be willing to surrender. I'll tell you that. That's definitely the end of her. She'll never be able to defeat Gray Square. I think the underworld needs buffs in general. Yeah. I think it would be cool if, like, if you got something like, if this province is next to bedrock, you gain 2 draft for every bedrock it's next to. Because Under Empire really seems like they're meant to be a bit more of an aggressive faction. Because the idea is like you're kind of meant to come to the surface and raid people. Not necessarily, but it does seem like they are a little bit designed that way. They favor that style of play, I should say. So something like that I think could work. Let's, I don't know, shuffle. I guess I could get Force Crucible. You build some markets. Oh, you build some luxury markets next. I don't have a mine. I can't even build a mint. Oh, wow. Announced. Yeah, I guess if we rush all of our armies to the north, maybe we could pull this off. I'm also extremely happy with the score victory. Like we've done all the other victory types. I haven't gotten a score victory. So I am kind of interested in just like doing that. Tugram has already returned? That was super fast. Didn't take no time at all. All right. So I'm going to siege your city. I'm actually not going to build anything right away because what I want to know is, will you just surrender? And the answer is yes. I'd rather not spend that money building a bunch of support structures. Spells are ready to cast. Where's their teleporter? Their teleporter is right there. I definitely want to teleport. So I really went the wrong direction here, but that's okay. So I can teleport to probably that outpost. They have an outpost. They have a teleporter there, actually. Sorry. Tuscany, you don't happen to have an outpost teleporter. Definitely not. But you probably do. You have a teleporter. Where is their spelljammer? No spelljammer? Fool of a toque. I guess he's rivaled me, so. Declare war without justification. You kidding me? How do I not have justification? That's bonkers. I can't settle the grievances because he has these triple stacked. $54. Yeah, I guess so. Even though he's insulted me multiple times. Well, maybe we do just score victory and press end turn 20 times in a row. Gilded as if you didn't have enough money. I know. I mean, we burn through our cash from rushing buildings like constantly, so. Gilded doesn't really give a lot of money. It's mostly just about the stun for me. Earth Shatter. Sure. That doesn't really matter. That doesn't matter. Message received. Pleased to share, friend. Message received. Stop doing things. Friendships. Look, I know that they're nowhere near the front lines anymore. But if you think for 1 minute that's going to stop me from giving them more units, why can't I go to this outpost? I know it's got a teleporter. Why don't I get a teleporter pact with you? If I'm your overlord. Right? Shouldn't I just get a teleporter pact? I'm gonna let them heal here for 1 turn because that knight still needs it. And then I'm just gonna sail up the coast. I think I'm just gonna land right here and just attack the city. It was like immediately. War deck them, attack them, vassalize them all in 1 turn. Be disappointed in the current state of the game if it wasn't a Paradox game and I knew there's gonna be a dumb number of DLCs to change things. Yeah, there's definitely a few hiccups I'm starting to discover that I'm like, okay, all right, I see how it is. But for the most part, still pretty good. Inquisitor. Pick a new tome. Tome of Wind's not bad. I could finally get Zephyr Archers. Not that I need them. The game's over in like a couple turns, but...
High above the petty machination.
Yeah. Denounced, insulted, complimented, negotiations, yada, yada, yada. What's the quickest way here? Probably up around here. Hey. Why is that only a defensive alliance? Why did that get downgraded to defensive alliance? It's an honor to speak with you, great rat. We want to write a song for you. All units get increased morale. This doesn't matter. Yeah, sure, morale. What happened here? Supreme vassalage. Why are you upset at me? Empires that broke treaties. Alliance broken. I did no such thing. You're upset that I built an outpost nearby. Oh my lord. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I did such a thing. Foolish. Careless of me, even. Water, magma, the underworld, they all seem kind of empty. Yeah. The fact that you can't build any buildings, there's no special province improvements for the water, seems a bit weak. Like, it really kind of cripples seafaring empires. 20 rounds remaining until score victory. Oh, I wonder if that's why. They broke alliance with me. I have to defeat them now because I don't have a defensive pact with them. They actually just got added to the military victory as well. That's annoying. So we're probably going to score out if that's the case. I won't go to war with this guy until I have an alliance, because it's a bad choice to do so. Do I get all the other free cities? You. I want you. Bump, bump, bump. Want your soul, ba 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 ba, bump, bump, bump. Give me those free cities. New empire skills. Unit upkeep reduced by 10%. Whoa! That was like 300 gold. That was not a small amount. War has ended. Oh, yeah. Definitely the vassal mechanics need some serious work. You made a library. Yeah, you can make this crucible. You can make some stone walls after that. You can make a beacon of valor, some catapults, some caltrops. Hurry production. Hurry production. I'm gonna cast Ascended Warriors on that floating. This guy. And we'll keep rolling. I think I could probably get his entire army to champion here now in a minute. And cast that at least once a turn. Cast it 3 times every 2 turns. Very good. Very good spell. Just gonna move you with the crowd here. I should be probably fabricating on this guy too if I want to go for military. Which again, I don't think I need to. I'd like to take a look at the scores and see how everybody is doing here. You can't actually see, like, you can only see what rank everybody is in. Like, somehow I'm way behind in Magic. And my economy needs a bit of work. But I guess they're not really going to catch up to me at all. You've unlocked the Beacons of Unity. Dude, I unlocked that ages ago. Regent Refinery, sure. Bonded vassalage over here. Denounce, denounce, denounce. Can I settle a grievance with you? No. Can I? I can't fabricate more things, so I actually can't go to war with them. Why have you become evil, by the way? 4 turns. That's my next question. And my third question is just why is this army so fast compared to everybody else? Okay, so this entire army now is legendary. So these guys get is it killing momentum they get at max level? Yeah. So I can do smiting pyroblast twice around now. This is the spell that does 170 damage to a single unit. Very funny. I guess I could boost up these guys now too. No reason not to. Yeah, I think we're just going to end up in a score victory here. What do you want? Inquisitors will judge this. I'm certain pretenders to the throne are stirring up against me, says Goderheim. Inquisitors will judge these pretenders before a tribunal of my design. Yeah, that's fine. I'm an Inquisitor. This is what I do. I'd like some more of these events as well, if I'm going to be completely honest. I mean, Paradox is all about having these style of events, and there's just not actually that many. If you keep the current break the current treaties and pacts you have if you continue on this path. You're the one who broke a treaty with me. I've literally been allied with you the entire game. I might as well denounce you. Yeah, if I can't reforge that alliance. Maybe I missed an event. Like, maybe there was a call to war? She's a preserving diplomat. Like, there's no way she would have went to war. Yeah, she's not even at war with anybody. I don't know why that broke. Another tome. Sure.
Artifice, I like to think.
Yeah, we might as well.
Expression of genius.
30% critical hit chance. Can my hero, who has 70% critical hit chance, get that? That's the question to ask. The answer is probably. Meteor arrows. Probably have to take it on a level up, though. Gray square. Muster. You like me. You are a pact of cooperation. Boost allegiance. Just this holy inquisition floating around the world. Just like heading up to Night Watch to be like, are you ready to join us? Are you prepared? Planning a Stellaris Paragons run? Maybe. I've been thinking about doing a Crusader Kings run. With the new tournament jousting DLC. I gotta be honest, I haven't checked out either of them at all yet. So I probably should. A treaty has been broken. Why? Oh, you also broke my defensive pact. And my entire alliance has declared a rivalry with you. Well, I guess that's it for you. Well, I guess I'm not going to go to war with this person then. There's no point. I think let's just press enter 13 times. See what happens. I don't know. It depends on how many units they have. They've got a pretty big army over there. The thing is, I think I have to kill their army. if I want them to surrender. I do want to look at how big this island is getting in a second. You're angering me. They will declare war unless you appease them. Yeah, it's very unjust if I try to war deck them. Which means my other allies would also probably break allegiances with me. And then we'd be not a good spot. I don't know how our economy could get much better than it already is. That's one thing that's quite confusing to me. We just automatically unlock things. Click them, unlocked. Click them, unlocked. Meteor arrows, so now all of our archers do splash damage. I think that's probably all it is. I just want to let them know I'm here. Them know I'm ready to rumble if they want to war deck me. Can't wait for expansions to add new tomes as well. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be new tomes, new races. I felt this way when we were playing Spellforce. I was in love with it, and I was like, I can't wait to see what they add in on DLC. And I kind of feel like the team on Spellforce was like, oh, we don't plan to add any DLC. That's it for us. We don't want to do anything else. Which is they got their right to do that for sure. But this game, instead, they were like, oh yeah, no, we have a bajillion pounds of DLC ready to go. I don't know. What am I taking rock here? I guess. I need 16. This will give me 16, so I can unlock the tier 5 tome now.
Rock. The very foundation of the
water.
Our feet. Embrace it.
I don't know, man. I'll take Rock Blast. Why not? Oh, you automatically unlocked. Okay. I'll take Abducting Cyclone. Oh, you automatically unlocked. Okay. I'll take Crushing Earth. All right. Who insulted me? Oh, you did. I guess I should probably just make them camp. I gotta go on the Agent Wonder subreddit. They must have a subreddit. I'm gonna post this immediately after stream and just be like, maybe we should make Rally of Kings actually matter. Just a thought. Maybe if your vassals have 8,000 units, they could do something with them. The AI doesn't even know what to do. They're completely boxed in. 10 rounds until a score victory. I'm just gonna camp. Again, because it's like, if I go to war here, everybody gets a bunch of grievances with me. All my vassals hate me. I take a huge allegiance drop. All non-vassals hate me. My alignment goes 30 evil, which I don't want to do, and I lose 60% of my Imperium income. So I basically, he said he was going to declare war on me. Let's see how he does that. You know? In the meantime, we can spend all of our money just like constantly blowing up the Rally of Kings. You count as a mine. What else counts as a mine? Golem mine? Great Foundry? Per adjacent mine. Tithe collector per adjacent farm or forester. Boom, boom, pew, 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 pew. I'll build you there. Now I can build a mint. That's what I really wanted. To finish building every single thing I possibly could in my city. Notice me that there's a bandit camp right there and the AI doesn't do anything about it. Yeah. Yeah. And that bandit camp has also absorbed like almost all of their territory, right? I don't know. The whole concept of Rally of Kings being like you can give units to your allies is awesome. But obviously it doesn't really make a lot of sense if it doesn't do anything. Oh, I can't get the tier 5 tome. All right, well. Just start picking up nature stuff, I guess.
There is a cycle to all things.
I guess. Give these guys Siege Breaker. Anything else? Yeah. Denounce each other's hearts out. See if I care. I have nothing left to build. I just generate 1,400 income every turn. I mean, I can build special improvements, but I gotta be honest, I just want to build forestries everywhere because I get +2 knowledge from them. They're the most valuable thing. It's gonna be a hell of a raiding party. Are all vassals passive like that or just Rally of Kings units? It would appear that all vassals are passive like this. Look at this. The AI is actually sailing around. He might be sending that to me. Surely, if I can get the units to spawn in this square, it might work. Yeah, okay, sure, why not? Stone skin. Oh, that unlocked. Okay. Maybe we'll get Dust Storm. Archers now also do decay damage. 7 more turns. How do you holy and evil at the same time? If you go zeal and go undead, it actually stacks very well together. So there's kind of like 2 order books. One is like all about like buffing your guys, and it's kind of like being like a good citizen, a citizen of good order. And then the other one is really about like being like a fanatical inquisition. Hello, Viev. Thank you so much for the raid, my dudes. Welcome in, welcome in. We're literally about to win a score victory. We are 6 turns away. And we're just buffing up our vassal a little bit here. We've been doing a couple of Rally of Kings, just 1 or 2, and trying to see whether or not your vassal will ever do anything with the units that you give them. That army, my God, I know it's absurd. We own like the entire map. This is the only one who's like against us anymore. We had an alliance with this person, but they just recently broke it with us. Sorry, this person down here, this frog. But we're 6 turns away from the score victory, so we've just been like cruising on. We're playing as a bunch of holy rats. It's been a lot of fun. Played for the first time today, got a castle. You were proud? Is this next level? My God, we've been playing a lot of this lately. It is a ton of fun. I'm absolutely breaking it right now. We're playing on a map where you only get a single city, and it's been bonkers. We're making like an insane amount of everything right now, but we're just winning and having fun. I kind of got to a point where I was like, okay, we can't beat it with a military victory in time. We got really close. But we're just going to do the score. This is so big. I'm scared and excited. No worries, my dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for trusting your raiders over here. For those of you who don't know me, who are coming from Viv's channel, my name is AgentNumberOne. I'm a strategy and variety streamer. I play currently a lot of Age of Wonders, But we also play different things on the channel. We came from Total War originally. We played a bunch of War Tales, Dwarf Fortress. I play a fair bit of like simulator games as well. And we're getting into the story of this. I crashed the game. Age of Wonders has run into an error and it cannot recover. It has been shut down. The following data. This is my second crash. We've been playing this game nonstop since release. This is my second crash ever. I rally of kinged a couple hundred units for my vassal. Whoops. Send. I'm going to be a good citizen and send that crash data in while I boot the game back up. I wonder if that's because has it just hit like a critical capacity. That's hilarious. That's actually, that's the first. I think this is maybe the first crash we've had because I don't remember getting a crash box any other time. It won't even let me upload the crash. Whoopsie. Come on, game. Let's go. People to do. Places to see. Things to happen. Code 500. Internal errors. All right. This crash box is not sending. Stop the game. Load the game. I want to get this win today. This is my goal. I'd like to wrap up the campaign, so give me 6 seconds. The army is too strong. I'm going to do the math and see how many units are in that army on the last turn. See how big I can get it. Because it's spilled out from the city into all of the surrounding territory. It's been pretty ludicrous. Play game. Resume. Thank God for autosave. Thank the rat god for autosave, that is. Day 144, okay. So many units. Alright, there's nothing else to do here. It's just end turn. So we got 5 turns left. I think I can probably squeeze in 2 more rallies. He is sending this to me. I think. Either that or he's like trying to get over here. Suspicious computer. Just slowly breaking the AI. Oh my God. I might have actually broken this game 6 turns before victory. I just crashed again. All right, well, maybe I'll do the count now. We'll give it one more try. There's nothing else I could do. If that's the case. It seems to be crashing the moment my turn is about to start, which is interesting. The vassal's too strong. All right, I want a screenshot of this to start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 3.5. 43 and a little bit more than a half. Times 6. Gee whiz. Can I even do that math? $43 times 6 plus 4. Chat. 40, 80, 120, 240. 252, 257. Am my math right on that? 257 units? Is that what we're at? Oh, cool. I actually haven't ever noticed this little recruitment thing. Yeah, I guess the Rally of Legions is starting again next turn, which is probably breaking it out. So it's actually 257 plus. Another 20. 277. Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. I think we might be busted. I think the game has had enough of me. Could I be accidentally doing like a buffer overflow? If I push them to having over 256 units? I think that might be what's happening. I mean, well, you know, that'd be my best guess. It is crashing every single time. 250, like, because 256 is one of like the buffer integers. It is like it's a computer math number. You know what I mean? And so typically, if you end up rolling over something like that, it's gonna glitch everything out. So I think having that many units busts it. That's my guess. That's the best guess I got. Thank you for joining me. Sorry, we can't beat the game. I'm considering that a win. I'm considering that a win bonus because not only did we win it on a score victory, but we broke the game on probably a buffer overflow. Try to enter it on another part of the map. No, because I think it's literally like because the units are coming in. I could try to cancel the Rally of Legions and see what happens. Okay, hold on. If I cancel the Rally of Legions, let's see if it works. I can't cancel it. Okay, well, what if I just look over here? This is the last test. This is the final test right here. Every crasher's on that city. Opponents are moving. Independents are moving. Game is crashed. That's it. That's it. Thank you for joining me. Thank you, anyone watching this on YouTube. That's the win. That's it. I'm pleased with it. Honestly, I am more pleased with that than I am an actual victory. As far as I'm concerned, if you can break a game, it's even funner. Hi, future editing me. We're rolling back to save 2 turns and then just seeing whether or not we can get this win so we can get the Pantheon and get them added into it and get the experience and everything else. I've gone back to turn 142 and stopped the Rally of Kings from happening. And I'm just picking up random things here and pressing enter over and over again to see if we can get the score victory. It's also very early and I'm still asleep. This is the turn. Nope. Yes. Deep. Sure. I don't know why I'm even selecting all these. I guess to keep my score up. I guess that's a good point. This does keep my score in first place. So we did manage to successfully get the 144 turn done. No matter where you go, cannibal halflings everywhere. I still haven't tried the cannibals yet. They seem fun. It's a weird way of phrasing it. Oh, the screen is cut. Oh my god, you're right. This is how asleep I am this morning. I don't know why I'm so tired. It's been a really long week. 5 turns remaining. Thank you, VM, for calling me on that. Oh my god, the research. New Empire skill development. Sure. Oh, you're ready to rejoin my defensive pact. That's good. It doesn't change unless I have the full alliance. It doesn't change the military victory anyway, but not that I have enough grievances to even go to war here. It would be a nightmare if I did. I'm also assuming that defensive alliances maybe give you more score. So I did post a picture of this massive rally of kings that we had done. And I was told that it is a known glitch right now that vassals don't have any AI. And whether or not that's being fixed or what, I have no idea. I assume it is, but it is apparently like a confirmed known problem. It seems like a bit of a big, bit of a big one to ship with. Yeah, the AI doesn't have any AI. Turns out, minor problem.
Through the art of summoning.
So many spells. I can't believe that we can research like 2 spells a turn. So fast. It does not say there's a limit of 255. Oh, so I actually did the math afterwards. My math on stream was terrible, embarrassingly bad. There were 22 armies. I think 322 armies on screen with another 20 en route that spawned at the beginning of that turn. So I think my buffer overflow theory was just incorrect. As nice as it would have been to have gotten it on that. Yeah. We receive Imperium. Do you remember your young scribe's words startle you as you recollect your former life? The straightforward question makes your mind regress to simpler times, back when you were mortal, dreaming modest dreams, pursuing mundane ambitions. To ascend, you had to sacrifice many worldly attachments. Sacrifices that caused you to stop looking back, that caused you to forget only vague memories of what you were before linger. Your saga needs to include who you were before becoming a Godir. What can I tell the scribe? You gain a Sun Priest. I unified all people under one banner. I defended my vassals against the invading wizard kings. Surveyed land in which our tribe thrived. A student of obscure lore. I was a peacemaker, befriending all the people living in our realm. I'm going to take that. All of our vassals get 200 relationship. Because ultimately, I think that's the truest thing. I was a peacemaker. I never burned anyone's cities down. I only broke their spelljammers. And then I just attacked them and vassalized them. I think that's appropriate. And close. Day 150 dawns. One turn remaining. Dust storm. Other rulers declared a friendship. Happy to see it. The 8th mile. The jewel of the world. Completely built city. Well, I guess we're slapping some extra fortifications on there for fun, but I do kind of like how a score victory you don't have to defend your final points. Also, I found out how the exploit works, where you're able to have route and order and everything else in a single city. You have to build it and then give it to an outpost. You can trade, I didn't know this, but you can trade territory between outposts and cities. So you can give them to outposts, then you're allowed to build the next one, and then the next, give that to an outpost, and then build the next one, and give that to an outpost, and then you take them all back. Victory is imagined as a dazzling moment of glory, the hero slaying the dragon. In reality, success is the result of a series of small accomplishments, slowly outpacing all rivals. Well done, ruler. Who were we? We were white. We started from the bottom, and then we very, very rapidly took over on score. Oh, we were completely outshining everybody by the end here. You can see the vassalizations, like there's the war with yellow, there's the war with pink, there's the war with orange. Oh, I guess purple was the first one we went to war with. That must have been here. Oh, and in fact, actually, we never went to war with yellow. What happened with them? I wonder why they dropped so much. Or is it that I just rose so much during this period? Pumped the whole graph down. Expansion ranking. Oh, yeah. I guess right around here. Everybody else stagnated because they couldn't grow anymore. And I just kept picking up vassals, which is why I shot out ahead. I mean, I was like just edged out on top here for most of the campaign. Excellent. Eminem has proven worthy to ascend. Get a shot of that as well. Her conquest of the realm has given her a chance to ascend to the pantheon. Will you grant Eminem her ascendance? Yes. Boom, boom, boom. 6 levels. Of course, we unlocked an insane amount of tomes, but the house allegiance and the house vassalized, that's where all the real money was. Considering this was a 2-day campaign, like Jeff Bezos was 3 days, and he granted us 5 levels, which was pretty good. The only crazier way this would have worked is actually if I didn't do it on a 1-city map, because then every single city I fought in war, I could have vassalized all those cities, which would have given me even more places. So I do think that this is probably the best way to gain XP, if you want to do it like legitimately. Now I can unlock chosen destroyers. I can also unlock the Goat Ears crown. I could do 1, 2, 3, 4 and still have 2 points left. Magic material. This is the Druid staff. Okay, so we're gonna be playing a nature run, so I need to unlock the Druid staff to start. So I need these 3. And I gotta be honest, I kind of want the Ranger crown over the Druid crown. I wonder if I wouldn't be better going like 1, 2, 3, 4. Picking up talented collectors as well. I could actually skip the Druid crown entirely that way. 5. That would set me up to go out down any of these lower trees that I wanted. Warlock Banner, Warlock's Crown. I think that's what I might do. Because I like the idea of playing with talented collectors. I'm sure this is also probably, if I was to guess, a nature-focused skill. So I could pick up those. Then we could pick up the Antler Crown. And then so many options. The Tyrant's Sword and Shield. I do kind of want that one unlocked as well. Artisan's Cape, Artisan's Helm. Yeah, I think the Druid Cape with the Ranger Helm is going to look really good. I don't really care about the banner icons. These are kind of like a wasted point. Yeah, let's go with the Ranger Crown. We've also unlocked Primordial Realm, Astral Touched Realm, and the Deep Dark Realm, which is all about massive cavernous undergrounds. Hell yeah. You know what? I am going to pick up Tyrant Sword and Shield. Just for fun. Why not?